Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Cleo, Dom, Laura, Lonigan, Nico? Got your coffee and you're back in bed. Well, that sounds nice for Sunday. Hope you guys had a beautiful end of your weekend. Um, Not much happening here. Just woke up, ate some food, ready to go. I was watching wrestling up until the morning with with Nasrallah. We do that sometimes when there's a big pay-per-view or something. So yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good. Um Hey Yokai, what's up, man? I actually found the song yesterday. I took the risk and I googled, you know, Evan's room music. And I actually found the track. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you um sharing the title as well. Um yeah, good song, good song. The one we just played, Nico, was the Broken Family Band. It's all over. The Broken Family Band. It's all over. Which, if my memory serves me right, is a song that I found while watching Skins all the way back. I believe that's how I first heard that song. It was on Skins. I don't know if you know Skins, but yeah, if you're American, maybe you might not have known Skins, but yeah, it was a very popular British show in the 20, the second half of the 2000s. I would say was the when it was at its peak. Um, you watch HOTD. I'm not sure what that is. House of the Dragon. Oh no, no. Uh, I barely watched Game of Thrones when it was running. Um, I think I watched like the first season. Then I dropped completely, and then I must have caught up on it a few years later. I wasn't. It was. Just, I wasn't paying attention to that show. I was. I caught up on it while I was playing video games on the side or doing something else. I don't know. Not a big fan of Game of Thrones in general. Um, I like fantasy. Not, don't get me wrong. It's just like, yeah, just I'm not a big fan of Game of Thrones. It just doesn't work for me somehow. I don't know how to explain it. What's up, Natus? What's up, Shepard? Radicon, good to see you, man. I thought it was a question about High School of the Dead. I was, HOTD, House of the, of course. But then I was like, House of the Dead? Is it? No, House of the Dragon, I know it's running as well as Rings of Power. I have no interest in watching them. Um, I barely have time to watch the TV shows that I really want to watch. I'm behind on all of the TV shows that I want to watch, so uh, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a mess. I should put like a couple hours aside every day to just catch up on what I want to watch and read. I've been behind on my reading as well, but oh well. Oh yeah, Shepard. I mean, what the fuck? Dude fucking deserved it. I'm just. Did I say hi, Electron? If I didn't, hi, Electron. Just eating and waiting for football to start. What game is on tonight? Who are you supporting? Let's go chill on the main menu. Yeah, Yokai. No, for sure. Thank you. Thank you for thinking about looking for it. I was I was interested, and I thought I could Google it without too many risks, and fortunately I was right. Just found the title of the song. No spoilers or anything. So yeah, tonight we're bound to complete episode 4, I think. Unless it's suddenly much longer than I thought, but according to the pictures, we should be on track. And which means tomorrow and most likely Tuesday are going to be the last 2 episodes of this adventure, which I'm excited for. We stopped right after Warren beats Nathan up, which we decided to let happen. Mostly because it gets us Nathan's gun, which I thought was cool. I first went with stopping him, because he just beat his ass enough, but then when I checked the other option, I was like, well, you know what? I mean, if Warren beat Nathan's ass anyway, I would rather not Nathan have a gun. But yeah. Oh yeah, Shepard. I mean, I was, I was being the dad Nathan never had, I guess. Long stream tonight? No. Naz is going to be streaming, so we'll be transitioning into Naz as soon as we're done. Hopefully, my timing, goes well. If I end a bit later, if I end a bit earlier, well, it's a bit annoying because of, then we can't really raid, but if I end a bit later, it's okay. We'll see. But yeah, this morning was interesting, watching wrestling with Naz, and at the same time keeping an eye on the Japanese Grand Prix, which fortunately I was expecting to have to multitask and watch both at the same time, and but turns out the Japanese Grand Prix was red flag pretty much the whole 3 hours of the 3 hours window they have to do the race, so they pretty much raced for 20 minutes overall. So I got to watch most of that, and well, I got to see Max Verstappen become a second-time world champion, I guess. Which, I think the guy's a great driver. I'm a big Leclerc fan, so of course I'm a bit disappointed, but it's not like we couldn't see it coming. The beginning of the season was good for Leclerc, but then, well, I guess they need a bit more work at Ferrari to make that happen, but maybe next year, we'll see. Other than that, not much to say, I guess. Pretty standard Sunday for me. I didn't sleep as much as I would have liked, because of course, well, went to bed a bit later, but hopefully tonight I'll find some time to get some proper sleep in. Yeah. How was everyone else's Sunday? All good? I don't think Nate has answered me about the football, right? Yeah. No. He's probably eating. Mosquito season isn't over, and it's already sting bug season. Yeah, I saw the first one outside of my my room yesterday, which is okay as long as they're outside. I'm sure there's gonna be a few in, but I fucking hate those assholes. But yeah. You're wait. climb back into platinum rank on Apex and start playing Tunic. Interesting. I've never played Apex. I remember watching quite a bit of Apex when it first came out. I was watching Dr. Disrespect play Apex at the time. It was fun. And yeah, I'm excited to play Tunic one of these months. Really excited about it. Watched the new Top Gun, finished Gris, or Gris, I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but I haven't seen the new Top Gun yet. You playing it is the main reason I want to finish it? Tunic, yeah? I mean, well, you've got a bit of time, but it's good that you got into it early, I guess. Watched a few episodes of How to Get Away with Murder. I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh shit, I saw there was another YouTube channel that was doing the murder thing. Made me think of that. I was doing true crime stuff like JCS. You know JCS, the YouTube channel that got pretty big last year. I really love that type of content, and I saw there was another YouTube channel that was... There's a lot of YouTube channels that tried to make the same type of content but failed to be as interesting. And there's another one, that's very recent, that is doing some serious good work, and there's a video that I wanted to watch on that. Reminds me I should probably look at that at some point. Lately I just find it hard to start new games. Fall into the loop of doom scrolling Facebook? What the? Why would you even doom scroll Facebook? There's nothing to see on there. Are you stalking your friends, Dom? I don't know. I find Facebook so uninteresting to doom scroll. I understand doom scrolling something like, I don't know. Even TikTok I understand. Like, you know. There's some fun videos, there's animals, there's boobs, like why would you not doom scroll, right? But Facebook? Come on. Twitter can be I understand Twitter depending on what you follow, you know. But the problem with Twitter and I guess Facebook is the same, is like the fucking comments, man. Like never click on the comments or the replies. It's just... You can feel your brain melting in real time. You do follow pages you're actually interested in? There are interesting pages on Facebook? Come on. No, I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I'm never on Facebook, so I don't even know what's happening on there. Just feel like nobody cares about Facebook anymore, and like even the brands or whatever are not posting shit on there, but I guess they are, you know, just don't see it. You need to make an effort to close TikTok. I prefer not to open it because of that. My TikTok is very poorly curated. Because I often... The only times where I go on TikTok is because someone is linking me something. So it's not, you know, well curated. It's just a random mishmash of stuff people have been sending me. Which leads me to a lot of memes and boring stuff. I don't know. I'm not saying my friends are boring, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I spend like what, 2 minutes on Instagram every day, checking most of my contacts on there are other writers. I check if they have news, stuff coming up. A few people whose pictures I don't mind looking at a few times, you know, in a week. And other than that, I don't know. I spend like what, 5 minutes on Twitter, same reason, mostly writers, some streamers, check the news, hear whatever new bullshit Twitch has done, and then I just move on, right? I don't know. I guess YouTube might be the biggest trap for me if I you know, before bed, like, you know, that moment before bed when you go on your phone. I think YouTube might be the worst trap for me because the videos are actually pretty long on there. And my YouTube is pretty well curated by now. Like, the algorithm kind of feeds me stuff that I'm actually interested in. And it's all pretty much long form stuff, right? So if I start to get into a video, it's 30 minutes that just fly by. Yeah, Shepard. Yeah, comments on social media is not something that I'm interested in anymore. Which is why, of course, I decided to stream as part of my income and spend my day looking at basically what is a interactive comment section. But it's different, right? I can curate my own chat, right? Which is, of course, makes it a very different experience than just random comments on TikTok or YouTube or whatever. Which actually makes me grateful of having a pretty nice, educated community that, you know, doesn't spam bullshit all day and just can hold proper conversation. Makes me very grateful because that's clearly not happening on social media. So yeah. Yeah, Electron? Interesting, I usually, like, when there's a big event, like this morning I was going on Twitter a bit because, well, I wanted to see the reactions to some of the stuff that happened on the WWE pay-per-view and wanted to see some reactions to the Japan Grand Prix, but yeah, that was pretty much it. I watch a few reactions for a few minutes and then get bored of people just being stupid. I mean, if I were to keep only one of them, Cleo, I think it might be Twitter by virtue of at least there's potential for conversation. I mean, I don't know, YouTube, in terms of content, I think YouTube is the most interesting. Of course. Long form videos, it's great. In terms of conversation, I think Twitter is probably... I'm excluding Twitch of all of that, right? It's not the same to me, but I think Twitter in terms of conversation might be the most valuable. There's a lot of trash, but there can also be some interesting stuff if you look in the right places, right? And just ignore the inevitable morons that are gonna insert themselves into every conversation. But yeah. What's up, Toxic? How are you, man? You done packing now? Yeah, I don't know, Shepard. What... I'm very sensitive to the misinformation bullshit and what it can lead to, but I think what worries me the most with TikTok is how we're being trained, and especially younger people are being trained to consume content in 5-second increments and then skip to the next one. I'm worried about the kind of relationship to content it's creating. And I'm also, of course, worried that, well, you know, having short form videos like this for advertisers is great because, well, you can insert a lot more advertisement between all those short videos, right? And you train people to be able to pick up on the main point of the content in 3 seconds. So you can make 3-second ads in between TikToks and nobody's gonna even realize it's an ad before it's over. And then you get the full effect of the ad because you're training people to get used to 3-second content. So they can pick up on, oh, what is that? Oh, that was an ad. Oh, okay, yeah. And we know advertisement is working, right? Whether we want to believe it is not, or we actually realize it is, it is. I mean, just look at the conversation we had yesterday. We talked about a few brands of food, and then literally everyone was like, oh yeah, I totally want to well, I mean, I was the first one to do it, but we were like, oh yeah, I need to buy that, or I would love to eat that, or whatever. This is the basics of advertisements, right? It's gonna make you want things you forgot about, and maybe something's not gonna work on you, but it's at least gonna work on enough people to make it worth doing. So if you can get away with 2-3 seconds advertisements, you're saving a ton of money, and you can push a lot more of them, and people are just not gonna have bother skipping, you know, skipping through your fucking TikTok auto scroll thing. There's a 2 seconds advertisement, you're not gonna fucking bother skipping it. You're just gonna watch it. By the time you realize you're being advertised to, it's already over. So I think it's a very weird, you know, Pavlovian training program they're doing with us on TikTok. I don't know. I'm worried about mostly younger people, right, who are gonna be more affected by that type of stuff, because, well, the sooner you get exposed to that type of content, the more chances there is that you're gonna grow up to, well, want more of that, of course. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, you know, it's not like advertisers needed that to push products on us, right? Long form, short form, they find ways to do it, so it is the world we live in, fortunately. Not much we can do about that. Am I gonna finish episode 4 today? That's the plan, yeah. That is very much the plan. I was advertising Twix to us. I don't think I've ever mentioned Twix yesterday. Somebody did. I remember reading it in chat. I was not the one mentioning it. I'm not a big fan of Twix. I think Twix is okay. It is definitely not my favorite chocolate bar, though. I have my moments, like, where I will want Twix over anything else because it's a bit less overwhelming than some others. But I think I'll always go back to Milky Way. If we're going with, you know, like the standard ones. Although Milky Way for me might not be the same as it is in the US. So that's another problem. Yeah, I think it's actually very different. I think your Milky Ways are like our Mars bars, which are delicious, but our Milky Ways in Switzerland are a lot more milkier? I don't know. Is your Three Musketeers? Okay. Your Milky Ways are Three Musketeers and your Mars bars are our Milky Way. Okay. And we don't have Three Musketeers. It doesn't exist here. I swear I can hear the click of a mouse in that background track here. And I don't know what it is. I'm guessing it's maybe a bird. Something, you know, an animal that does that sound, but... Is Twix a social media? I'm surprised it isn't by now. And, you know, to finish up that conversation on social media, I don't, you know, if you're a big fan of TikToks, it's cool. I don't have anything against that. I understand the appeal. I liked Vines quite enough, you know, maybe not as much as most people at the time when it was very popular, but it was fine. I understood what was fun about Vines, and I get that TikTok is kind of the, you know, the revival of that kind of same approach to social media, but all part-time. It's a mix between chocolate and social media conversation. We were talking about advertising, and it led to me explaining how, you know, advertising actually works, because, for instance, yesterday we talked about chocolate, and then everyone wanted to get chocolate, so That's how we transitioned into the, you know. What's up, Rob? How are you doing, man? I'm really curious to see how Warren feels about beating Nathan's ass. I have a feeling that he's not going to be as excited as maybe we were after the adrenaline just goes down, you know? Maybe he'll feel a bit... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Also, his hand is going to hurt because holy shit. I wouldn't be surprised if he broke his hand or wrist on those shots at the end there. I'm trying to resist chocolate at the moment. Maybe not the perfect time. I was given a very generous donation by Natus yesterday to make sure I get enough sweets next time I'm going for a grocery run, which is going to be probably at the end of the week, so... I'm very excited about that. I'm making a list. I'm making a list of the stuff that I want to acquire. Alright, let's get into it. I'm excited to see what's happening. Let's see. And I'm sure there's gonna be random conversations at random points, so if I want to be able to finish that tonight, might want to get started. You know what I mean. We did 8 hours yesterday, and we are pretty much halfway. Well, I mean, I have a feeling that all the first section was kind of a side thing, you know, like there was no pictures being taken, so, and the rest of the episode kind of felt more like the regular normal pace, so we'll see. What's up, Fedace? This game is awesome so far. Yeah, I'm truly enjoying it. Alright, let's see. We left off just after beating after Warren.
Damn, that was intense. Warren, thank you so much.
For what?
For beating the shit out of Nathan Prescott? Dude, you rule.
I don't know. I kind of went crazy there. Like Nathan.
You're not anything like him.
Good to know. So where are you going? I better stick with you guys. Just in case you need me to get my Hulk on again. Or should I call the cops on Nathan?
No police. Not yet. So maybe you better,
Warren, me and Max have to do this on our own. No offense.
It's cool. Whatever I can do to help.
What you can do is find out anything you can about Nathan's father.
I'm on it. Between the snow and eclipse, I'm assuming the apocalypse is around the corner.
And thank you. Seriously. I'll call you later.
You better. I'm feeling pretty alpha now.
Yes,
Okay, Warren.
you are.
Okay.
Man, that guy is so fucking in love with you.
Yep.
I know.
He really did give a serious beatdown to Nathan.
It was a little scary to watch him do that.
Now let's make a date with Frank.
Will he even answer you?
Frank always answers when he wants money.
Okay, we're going to see Frank.
Like I said,
Interesting.
Frank wants to see me right now.
Let's not keep him waiting.
Okay. Going to see Frank without the money, not a great idea. We do have 2 guns and he has 0, so... Poor Warren. Just did all of that and just gets denied. Like, we gotta do this on our own, you know? Yeah, she does. She's gonna dual wield the shit out of the fucking situation.
God, I hate seeing those poor whales like that.
Me too. I just think of their families in the ocean out there looking for them. Well, that asshole's gonna help us find Rachel.
Or what? You'll actually shoot him? Chloe, do not count on my rewind. Seriously.
Obviously, I'm not counting on you. That's why I have a gun. And I might even save you someday.
About time.
I am so going to hit you.
Okay, I don't want to question Chloe's...
There's no way we could have guessed this is what would happen to us when we grew up.
I'm looking forward to the day when we can just go on a road trip to Portland.
Fuck yeah. You, me, and Rachel.
Absolutely. So let's play this cool, okay? Just talk to Frank so we can get that code for the book from him. That's all.
Got it. No dicking around.
Let's roll.
Okay, game, please give me a short break if you don't mind. Yeah, okay, nice. I'm not gonna question Chloe's choice of gun, but I think Nathan's gun is probably more reliable than her dad's. I mean, I don't know. I'm not big into guns, but Nathan's is fucking semi-auto gun. It feels a lot more simple to use, you know? I don't know. Maybe not. Alright, so we have some reading to do. So we're currently... Let's see. Yeah. Currently trying to get some information from Frank about the book we got from his RV. Which I will say is not, after all we did to make sure we were discreet, feels a bit like backward, you know, going backwards, trying to get information directly from him is obviously gonna know about what we did. Probably not gonna be very happy about it. But, yeah, we'll see. Okay, so after getting the inside info and assist from the other members of our team, Chloe and I made our way to the boys' dorm, aka Nathan's lair. Chloe stood guard out in the hall, and I stealthed my way into Nathan's room. And even though I've become a master spy and detective, I still get surprised by things I see or find. Like Nathan's sleek, expressionist bro cave. It was... sleek, expressionist bro cave. That's... not a thing. It was like walking from light to shadow in a single step. I swear I could feel the temperature drop the second I walked in. But then, Nathan knows photography, and he knows you have to keep the film and equipment chilled. I store my instant film hoard in Mr. Jefferson's classroom. Okay, interesting. Speaking of cold stuff, Nathan's room was layered in creepy shit. The disturbing but impressive photos, all the evidence from his father's bullying, and probably the most important clue we could ever find. Nathan's phone, likely loaded with messages and mysteries. It's not a good thing that I've internalized spying and stealing so casually over the past week. Everyday hero, am I right? And that's when Nathan Prescott showed up. He looked so wild-eyed and out of control that I felt a twinge of sympathy that he clearly needed help. But then I remembered he was also an asshole and had been extremely dangerous to me, Chloe, and Kate. So before I had to rewind, Warren entered the scene and my white knight headbutted Nathan in perfect payback. I couldn't believe it. Neither could Nathan. In fact, Warren literally did go ape all over Nathan's face. It was cool, but my nerves were so frayed from the week, and I was so over all the Blackwell bullies that I didn't try to stop Warren from beating Nathan into submission. Well, why would you? Warren had his own issues to work out on Nathan, and he did. Yeah. Arcadia Bay. Nice. The wood texture on that doodle is very cool. Nice drawings once again. Okay, so okay, there's a beached whale, probably a picture to take here. Yeah, we're good on the texts and everything.
I don't want to go that way.
No, well, I mean, sure. I still want to... Well, there has to be a picture, right? To be taken here.
The forest seemed quiet. No sign of life. Or deer.
Okay. Beach access 12. This should prove interesting. I really don't know how it's gonna go. with
There
Frank
might not
here.
be any Pan Estates by Saturday.
Stop Pan Estates. Thanks to local industry, the shores of Arcadia Bay are now unfit for fish, birds, and even whales. It's time to stop the Pan Estates development, and that is leading the destruction of jobs, lives, and resources. Join the peaceful protest at the Pan Estate HQ. Media and families welcome. Noon, Saturday, October 12th. Which is the day after whatever we think might happen. Hiking trail to the lighthouse. Oh yeah. Over there. Easy trail in blue, hard trail in red. No camping, do not feed the animals.
This is where my nightmare started.
So funny that the game takes place like now, except 9 years ago. That's one of the first thing we noticed when we started. Was that, oh shit, it's in October. Pretty good timing here. We might actually wait. October 10th, Thursday. Which means the last episode is going to be on October 11th. Which coincidentally is going to be the day we finish the game. Absolutely not intentional, by the way. Just saying. But we're going to finish the game on the exact day of... Well, I'm assuming... So far it's been one episode every day. And it's like a week, you know, like Monday, Tuesday. So I'm assuming Friday is going to be the last episode. And we're going to be on October 11th. Interesting timing there. Totally unintentional, by the way. Like, completely random. Interesting.
No worries, sign.
Legendary Swiss timing strikes again.
Those beached whales look so awful, but still so majestic.
Yeah. Might want to get someone to maybe dispose of that real quick.
Aw, poor little beach ball.
That's the one. Nice. No idea what the rest of it is, but...
It blows my mind that I was just here with Chloe in an alternate reality.
Yeah, sure were. Very different vibe and conversations.
Good thing there are no actual cops around to bust us.
No swimming. Due to recent coastal events, the Arcadia Bay City Council has closed the beaches to any wading or surfing or swimming. This is for the safety of both the marine life and the public. Violators will be subjected to fine and or imprisonment. Okay. I mean, it's gonna be a big fucking mess. After a few days. If nobody's... I mean, how do you even clean that up? Like, Jesus. How do you get started? It has to be such a complete mess.
How can all of this not be connected to a major storm?
Yeah. It's just gasoline and fire. I remember someone mentioning that, you know, they tried to dynamite a whale once to make it easier to clean up, but apparently that didn't go over too well. But yeah, what I know is that if you leave them be, like, there's high potential for the corpses to eventually explode because of the gases build up inside, and it can be pretty dangerous because, well, it's turns literally into a pretty big bomb, you know. So if anyone's like hanging on the beach, it's probably a bad plan. And I still get that memory of I think a TV show or movie or something that I watched with a whale and kids were playing on a whale. Why can I not remember where I've seen that from? Such a striking memory. Might have been a stream of a video game, maybe that I haven't played, and just like a piece of the game. And I saw that, a few seconds of that, and that stuck in my mind. I don't know. What's up, Atherma? What's up, user? How are you guys tonight? Yeah, no, I guess fire would be a terrible idea because there's already buildup of gases inside here. They would probably blow up. Well, I mean, I guess you have to
So now we have to see Frank all the way out here.
put them in small pieces before you can... I don't even know. I don't know. I have no knowledge of how you would even do that. But yeah. What? I wonder, do you... I know that, you know, whaling is very frowned upon. And that, you know... We try to not hunt whales for food or whatever, but... In case of beached whales, do you... Like, do they actually use the meat of the whale? Because, well, I mean, it's there, so might as well, you know? Like, it's dead anyway. Is that something they try to do? Or is it just not a thing? I'm wondering. Yeah, I mean, you know, like... You don't want to hunt whales because, well, there's not that many of them, but... I mean, if it's there, it makes me feel like... You might as well want to use it, right? Make it a little bit of a complete disaster if you can feed people with it or whatever.
I should get the hell out
Although,
of town, but
if you were to do
not
that, you would
without
have to do it
Chloe.
right away, right? You're
we
not...
have to finish this.
This has been out for a few days. It's, you know, not a thing anymore, but... I don't know. One time in the US, a small town tried to get rid of a giant rotting beach whale by loading it with TNT and booming. It was a disaster. Yeah, I've read about that. Wasn't there chunks literally blowing up to the middle of the town or something? I think I've read about that. Also, hi, Joan. Happened in Oregon? Yeah. I never quite looked at the skybox, but it's pretty damn beautiful. I actually looked it up, and they eat it in Scandinavian countries and Alaska. Yeah, I mean, it, you know, kind of makes sense. I'm not, of course, I'm not in favor of hunting any endangered species, of course. I'm kind of not really into hunting in general, but I mean, if you're gonna have a beach whale and you can turn it into sustenance, I mean, that's one... It's a lot less animals you need to actually kill for food, right? Like, I mean, it just died, so...
Take a breath and go face Frank.
I'm going to... Max,
You have the power.
I'm looking at the fucking sky, Max. Give me a break. Okay? Stop backseating me, Max. Like the painterly look? Yeah, looks like an oil painting, a bit. And there's still a layer of movement on it, which makes it nice. Yeah, well done. I like I really like the art style, art direction of this game in general. Like, it's not very advanced, technically speaking, like you can tell, and it's pretty rudimentary, but it does fit the vibe of the game. I like it quite a bit.
I don't think Frank listened to my cleaning advice. It's not funny anyway.
Yeah, JC. No, DS3 probably starting on Wednesday. I'm excited for it. I wasn't too hyped about it approaching, but now I'm starting to get to feel the hype of getting into a Souls game again. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I don't know if you were here, JC, but we just realized that we're gonna finish the game on most likely the same date as the game is ending, October 11th. Which is interesting. Coincidence. Completely coincidental, but...
Can't see inside with this shit blocking the view.
Yeah, Shepard, maybe.
Behold, Frank's beer garden.
You heard. Cleaning and lurking. Enjoy cleaning.
Take the trash out sometime, dude.
Well, I mean, technically the trash is outside, Max. Inside, outside. But I know what you mean.
This is where Frank ponders his existence and gets drunk. Oh, fresh meat. So Pompidou must be okay. Good doggy.
Of course he's okay. We didn't send him on the road. He thinks after yesterday that he can predict the amount of time he's spent in each episode. Well, yesterday was a bit weird. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. You know, let's see. It all depends, right?
Chloe looks ready to rumble.
Well, so am I. Let's go. This is not gonna go over well.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins.
Look.
You should have come alone.
She's my partner.
Yeah, or bodyguard. So let's get to business. Where's my fucking money?
I don't have the money. Yet.
Oh, really? Then why did you text me that you did?
Because I wanted to tell you in person.
Oh, I'm truly touched, Chloe. Now why are you losers really here?
We just want to ask you some questions.
You have some serious lady balls. No. Jesus, okay. But I'm not getting you high.
Frank, we're not here to get high.
No, you don't look like the type. Not like Chloe here. So what do you hardy boys want?
Just the names of some of your clients.
Oh, is that all? Oh, well, why didn't you just tell me? How about I just give you the keys to my RV while I'm at it?
Okay. You already did. Oh my god, I like that one. You don't get it? Ugh, probably not. Help or else? Okay. Alright. Settle down, Max. We're... I mean, we do have two guns. I just, you know, we do have two guns. Chloe should have flashed, you know, flashed a gun there where she was asking him for questions, you know? Yeah, she has to work on her intimidation techniques. No, it's good. Though I'm actually very proud that she didn't do that. She didn't escalate. That was wonderful. I don't like any of those answers. I'm gonna go with I'm sorry because it's the one that escalates the least. But I don't think it's gonna go over well. Let's see.
Listen, Frank. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance, but this is important.
Yeah, everything's important these days. But I can tell you're not bullshitting me.
Okay.
There's no time for that, Frank. I just need a little bit of information.
Yeah, well, it always starts with just a little. And Chloe here knows all about that, don't you?
Come on, Frank. This isn't about me now.
Yeah, right, okay. Both of you are giving me a headache. No deal.
Okay.
Frank,
All right.
We didn't come here to fight. This is so much bigger than us.
Oh yeah, you didn't come here to fight. A day after, you pulled a fucking gun on me.
I am so sorry about that. It might be the dumbest thing I've ever done. And I've done a lot of dumb things this week.
Finally, I believe you. But don't ever aim a gun at anybody unless you intend to kill. Although you don't look like you could kill a bug.
All right.
I try not to. And I never would have pulled the trigger. I was just...
Dude, she was scared, all right? You pulled your blade on me. We were all freaked out. Now we're all cool. Please?
Okay, we're cool for now. But my dog isn't. And if you try any shit, he will bite your head off. He's done it before.
We're only here to talk. I wouldn't mess with your dog.
Just get to the
Shit,
point.
you wouldn't have time. You like dogs?
Of course I like dogs. Now, come on. Get to the point. Like, Max is talking in circles here instead of getting to the point. I don't understand why we're not bringing up Rachel right away. Like, we're trying to find Rachel. Please help us. Dude was in love with her. Why wouldn't he help us? Unless he's responsible for it, but I don't get that vibe. I feel like he'd be happy to help us if he could. Gave Doug a bone. Yeah, while trying to infiltrate the fucking RV. Not a good point. Train to kill? I don't know. Dog rescue? Pompidou's cute? Okay, that... Using his name might be a good idea in theory. In practice, I'm not sure. Because how do we know the name? That's probably gonna raise some alarms for him, right? Although, I guess the bowl is outside, so I might have... I'm not gonna mention the square or X choices. I don't think they're productive at all. It's gonna be Dog Rescue or Pompidou's Cute. I'm not sure. I was eating those beans! I mean, we know he rescued Pompidou from dogfights, right? You eat like a pig, try the floor. That one of the most savage lines from Max, by the way, for sure. She doesn't have that many, but that one was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like mentioning the name might backfire pretty hard. I'm gonna mention Dog Rescue.
Of course I do. I heard you even rescued a bunch of fight dogs. That's amazing.
No, alright, it was just the right thing to do. I couldn't stand to see those poor animals treated like slaves. That's how I came to own Pompidou.
That's very cool, Frank. Your dog is lucky you came along.
Maybe we can focus on rescuing Rachel now?
Thank
Rachel?
you! Holy shit!
Is that why you're
finally
really here?
Yes, we're so close to finding her now, Frank. We need all the help we can get now. Especially from you.
You and Chloe do not know Rachel like I did, and I couldn't even help her. You're in way over your heads. Why don't you just go play in your clubhouse?
This is a whole lot of choices, with no opportunity so far to run it back. Of course, in those situations, I'm always worried that, you know, something's gonna happen that's gonna move the scene along and we won't have time to rewind. It's happened a few times. So I'm trying to be really careful here. What are you hiding? No. No, 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 no. Let's not go there. The bracelet, I think we've been over that. Rachel's letter. Oh, yeah, the letter. Okay, here's the thing. The letter is definitely going to show that we were in his RV, which he might not be too much of a fan of. But at the same time, it's a very important piece of information. Rachel's photo. Do we have... Okay, do we know about that photo? We talked about it in the diner, but we rewinded that, so I'm not sure. But I mean, we could have known that Rachel took those photos, right? From just Chloe hanging out with Rachel. The bracelet is technically the only thing he knows we know. I'm assuming the angle there is gonna be something like, well, you still have a bracelet. Clearly you still care. So please help us. You know, if there's a way, we need to try. Right? But I feel like it might just not be enough, right? The letter or the photo might be a bit more... But mentioning anything we shouldn't be aware of is gonna raise the red flags for him. And I don't think that's a good idea. Bracelet.
You have Rachel's bracelet. You obviously know more than you're telling.
That's not the angle I was hoping
so tell
for.
Us.
Never come into my home
Yep.
and tell me what to do.
Nope.
Understand?
Yep.
Man, there is something about you that is so wrong. I don't trust you at all. Now get out of my face.
We don't have much time, Frank. Rachel needs you.
It's too late. She's gone.
Okay.
You don't even know her.
Chill, dude.
Like you did? I loved her, asshole. And she loved me. I know that.
Chloe, you don't know shit. You were part of her problem. Always trying to take her away from me. Always.
Calm down, Frank. Let's just talk.
Don't you ever tell me what to do. Get it, bitch? Get it?
Step the fuck back now!
Papadoo! You fucking killed my dog!
Oh my god! Oh no! Chloe.
I just shot a man and his dog.
Yes, you did.
I killed Frank Bowers.
Mm-hmm.
You saved my life, Chloe. It was self-defense for both of us.
Max? Frank is really dead.
I know, but we can't stop now. We have to find that code. Fast.
Before the cops come.
I just want to point out that the game hasn't given me the option to rewind yet.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Hopefully
Sorry, Frank.
I get to now.
I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Jesus. Chloe actually killed Frank. She'll never forgive herself. Or forget this. And only I can change it.
Alright, let's chill for a second. That escalated a smidge. Yeah, just a little. And this was the bracelet option, which I thought was safe. But to be fair, I did not expect Max to go just fucking ham on that option. That was really not what I was hoping the conversation to go like. Also, Naz, okay. My deduction skills are fine. Just the game threw me a curveball there. Let's do that again.
Listen, Chloe. I can tell you for a fact that this will not go well.
Yep.
Max, I should have known you'd be kind and rewind.
That is actually very interesting. I think it's one of the first times where Max addresses what's about to happen when you rewind and before it happens again. I really like that.
So tell me exactly what I need to do here.
Well, first of all, do not kill Frank. Watch your mouth. Get rid of the gun. Be careful. Oh, shit. Oh, that is very interesting. We can actually prepare differently for the same that is very unique. I don't think the game ever did anything like that before this. And it makes so much sense that I'm surprised it's not something we do every time, you know? I mean, watch your mouth. To be fair, I don't think she's the one that escalated in this case, you know? Yeah, exactly, dumb. There should be an option that's X, all of the above. Be careful. Not very useful. Get rid of the gun. I'm not sure. I don't want to go there yet. I know we can rewind now, so I know I'm gonna be able to try more stuff. So I'm gonna go with be careful and see where we go from here.
Be careful, okay? Don't give Frank any excuses to go ballistic. We need his help, Chloe.
You know, I'm not a total fuck-up. Occasionally I can be both cool and careful. Like now, okay?
I will say she was more productive than we were in that conversation. By far.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins. You should have come alone.
She's my partner.
Yeah, we're bodyguard. So let's get to business. Where's my fucking money?
Okay, let's think.
I don't have the money.
I think the start was
Yet.
okay.
Oh, really? Then why did you text me that you did?
Because I wanted to tell you in person.
I think the
Oh,
start
I'm
was
truly
okay.
touched, Chloe. Now why are you losers really here?
We just want to ask you some questions.
That's where you mentioned Rachel.
You have some
Right away,
serious
you know?
lady balls.
Immediately put it out.
No. Jesus, okay. Okay.
I love how he just gets
But I'm not
influenced
getting you
by them
high.
just looking sad. You know? Oh shit, different options. Oh, I did not expect that. Oh, this is interesting. This might be the most interesting use of the rewind system we've seen since the beginning. There were a few interesting stuff with like getting behind a door and then rewinding to open the door without breaking it. But in terms of conversation, this is a lot more interesting than most of what I've seen so far. Because it actually takes into account the stuff that happened before. Close the door, no fight, no weapons. I have a feeling that no weapons might not be the way. Like, he might take it a bit personally. Close the door feels weird. But then again, it keeps the dog inside. Which is ultimately physically what escalated the situation the most, right? The dog attacked, so she reacted very impulsively. If the dog doesn't attack, there's a threat, but there's no maybe shooting or whatever happening. Like the dog kind of forced the situation by virtue of not being able to just, you know, reason with the dog. So I'm going with close the door here. Although it's going to look very suspect, but...
Frank, your dog is kind of scary. Could you please close the RV door?
You aim your gun at me, but you're scared of my dog? That figures.
Okay. Okay. So I'm
Okay, there, you're safe. Now what do you want?
Just the names of some of your
I'm assuming the
clients.
Pompidou is cute option is out of the window now.
Well, why didn't you just tell me? How about I just give you the keys to my RV while I'm at it?
I think the I'm sorry option was okay. Like, it kind of, you know, got to him. I don't think... It makes me want to try some random shit just to see what happens. Maybe I will after, but first I want to kind of find the right path. Maybe I should take notes, actually. on what I'm doing here, because this is a very complex, like there's a lot of options. Let's see. For now I can remember, so it's fine.
Listen, Frank. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance, but this is important.
Yeah, everything's important these days. But I can tell you're not bullshitting
See,
me.
he kind of
There's no time
understands
for
that I'm...
that, Frank. I just need a little bit of information.
Yeah, well, it always starts with just a little. And Chloe here knows all about that, don't you?
Come on, Frank, this isn't about me now.
Yeah, right, okay. Both of you are giving me a headache. No deal.
Frank, we didn't come here to fight. This is so much bigger than us.
Oh yeah, you didn't come here to fight. A day after, you pulled a fucking gun on me.
I'm not gonna watch the
I
conversation
am so
every time.
sorry
I'm
about
just
that. It might be the dumbest
making sure I
thing
memorize
I've ever
most of
done.
it before I start skipping.
And I've done a lot of dumb things this week.
Finally, I believe you. But don't ever aim a gun at anybody unless you intend to kill.
I guess Chloe took that
Although
advice.
you don't look like you
know?
can kill a bug.
I try not to. And I never would have pulled the trigger. I was just...
Dude, she was scared, all right? You pulled your blade on me. We were all freaked out. Now we're all cool. Please?
Okay, we're cool for now. But my dog isn't. And if you try any shit, he will bite your head off.
Well, I mean, the door's
He's done it before.
closed, so...
We're only here to talk. I wouldn't mess with your dog.
Shit, you wouldn't have time. You like dogs?
Okay, the rescue thing kind of worked. I feel weird saying Pompidou is cute after we just said it was scary. Wait. The next part is the one that fucked up, right? Yeah. The bracelet thing. Okay, let's go with
Of course I do.
rescue.
I heard you even rescued a bunch of fight dogs. That's amazing.
No, alright, it was just the right thing to do.
I did not expect
couldn't
her to
stand see
go
those
hard
poor
on that
animals
angle
treated
with the
like-
bracelet.
like
I was just
slaves.
thinking, you know,
That's how I came to own Pompidou.
you have
That's
the
very
bracelet. You
cool,
clearly
Frank.
care. Let's find her
Your
together,
dog
you
is
know?
lucky you
The-
came along.
you have the bracelet.
Maybe
You know
we can
more.
focus on
Tell us the
rescuing
truth.
Rachel now?
Rachel? Is that why you're really here?
Yes, we're so close to finding her now, Frank. We need all the help we can get now. Especially from you.
You and Chloe do not know Rachel like I did, and I couldn't even help her. You're in way over your heads. Why don't you just go play
So-
in your clubhouse?
You know, Dom, it's often the case in those games because, of course, you cannot have the whole fucking text on the screen beforehand, right? What I think they should do, and that's something that I've been thinking for a long time, is just put it in brackets in small next to the option, like kind of the tone, you know, accusatory or, you know, like put the tone, like which way it's gonna go, just in tone, general idea. It would help so much, just a word, you know, in brackets. It would be such a huge difference. Just give us the tone, like a, you know, the angle, basically, of the conversation that it's gonna go with. Because I understand you can put too much text and everything, but well, I mean, to be fair, Dom, she did talk about the bracelet, just not in the tone I was expecting. It was accusatory instead of comforting. You know, it could have been. Yeah. I don't know. What are you hiding is also accusatory, so, like, I mean, just from the question. I hate that both the photo and the letter are stuff that are basically admitting that we were in here, right? Reminds me of The Walking Dead. I mean, I'm sure it's even worse in The Walking Dead because, well, as far as I know, you can't rewind in The Walking Dead, so... Here you can rewind, so you're like, holy shit, what happened? And you just rewind and you try again, which is okay. Like in a normal game, I'm thinking the fucking David Cage bullshit. You can't rewind, and so when it completely flies off the handle, you're like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm fucked now, you know? I think there's more chances that we know about the photo than the letter. I'm gonna go with photo first? If it's the letter, I'm gonna call bullshit on that. I know, you know, like, we know about the letter, but he doesn't know we know. There's no way we would know unless we've infiltrated his RV, which should probably make him very mad. Okay, let's go with the photo, whatever.
Rachel said she gave you one of her
Okay.
favorite photos.
Thank you, Max.
That proves how much she cares.
Very well phrased.
And you care. That's why you have to help.
How the hell did you know about that photo? That's my favorite picture of her. I can look at it any time and she'll always be there for me. I can't stand not knowing where she is.
Let's go.
Not hearing her voice
This feels good.
or her laugh anymore.
We can change all that. It's up to you.
Help us find her, Frank. Please. We really need your client list.
Well, if there's a chance in hell, you two dorks can find Rachel. Yeah, I'll take it. My dog isn't barking at you, so I guess that's a good sign.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Time to rewind
Yeah,
and
thanks,
see all
Frank.
the ways this can play out, just
Seriously.
for the fun of it.
It's hard to take you characters seriously, but I want to. Good luck.
Hell yeah. Hey, we nailed that shit. See? Okay. I kind of like Frank. I must admit. Frank is
That
not...
was cool Frank gave up the code
You know.
to help us. Rachel must have seen something good in him.
Yeah, I think Frank's just a lost soul, you know? Much like Chloe, actually. Okay, I have a few thoughts. What she did with the photo here was what I was hoping she would do with the bracelet. You know, go like, clearly, you know, she cared. She gave you the bracelet. You still think about her, you're still wearing it. So basically she did with the photo what I was hoping she would do with the bracelet. And I didn't want to pick the photo at first because I was worried that he might realize we knew too much because we were in his RV and that he would have not liked that. But the way Max phrased it, like, oh, we know, Rachel said that she gave you a photo, which Chloe could know, right? Because they were friends, so that makes sense. Which was exactly the way to play this. So I'm glad my deduction, like the way I wanted to approach the conversation was the right one. Just like the option that I picked was not meant to go that way, I guess, but the idea was correct. But yeah, I like Frank. I think right now, for me, Frank is second to Sideways Victoria in terms of best, most self-aware, friendliest character in the game. I'm still standing behind Sideways Victoria. I think she won my heart during those few minutes we were there. It's the text. The texts definitely nailed Sideways Victoria as my favorite character in terms of self-awareness. I think she's great. Kate is great too, to be honest, but yeah. All right. Okay, let's rewind. I want to now I know the right solution. I just want to see all the ways in which this can go bad, just for the fun of it. I know this is a bit uncharacteristic of me, you know, but I mean the game, it's an option in the game. Let's just assume Max wants to work on her interrogation skills by practicing more situations. Nathan getting his ass handed to him is my fave. To who? Warren? I haven't mentioned Warren, so him is confusing to me. Oh, sorry. His ass handed to him, Nathan. It's just a... Right. I misread that sentence. Sorry. The expression means... Yeah. He gets his ass beat up. Yeah, it was a cool moment. I liked it too. Okay, let's see.
Listen, Chloe. I can tell you for a fact that this will not go well.
All right, let's see. Watch your mouth.
Please watch your mouth. You have no social skills here, and you
Okay.
will piss off Frank immediately.
Max, I'm sorry.
You kind of love this, don't you? Fine, I'll try being like you for a change.
Well,
Or how you used to be.
again, in this situation, I think Chloe did better than Max for the most part, but... Alright, close the door, no fights, no fight, no weapon. Let's go with no fight.
Thanks for hearing me out, Frank. Look, we only want to talk, and it's not even about you. We're not here to start a fight.
No, that shit would be over pretty fast. Don't fuck with me, and I won't return the favor. So what do you want?
Just the names of...
Oh, he's...
Oh. Help or else you don't get it, you already did. I want to go with you already did. I want to see what that goes towards.
You already did.
Ah, you fucking mental. I lost my keys, but I changed the lock. You better goddamn not be snooping around here.
No, I'm not.
Oh, Christ, I hate you Blackwell shits. You expect everything for free. You're not getting any handouts from me. I work for a living, you understand?
Yes, Frank. Without those Blackwell shits as customers, you wouldn't have any work at all.
Okay.
Dude, you're a drug dealer.
Alright.
You snobby whores. Don't come into my home and judge me. That's why I go to church. And you want something from me? How about a blade up the ass, huh?
Calm down, Frank. Let's just talk.
Don't you ever tell me what to do. Get it, bitch? Get it?
Step the fuck back now!
Yep.
Babadook!
Yep. That happens again.
You fucking killed my dog!
Oh my god!
Alright. Alright, let's see. I want to see what happens if I tell her to drop the gun. Zzz. We have two guns. I'm guessing the other one might not be with us right now. Well, I mean, we came straight from... Maybe it's in the car. I don't know.
Listen, Chloe.
Get rid of the gun.
You won't like this, but you need to get rid of that gun.
No, Max, I don't like that at all. But I trust you. And girl, if I need that gun, you better rewind fast.
What happens now when we get attacked? If we don't have a gun. Interesting. I'm curious.
Oh, look.
No weapons.
Frank, after our last meeting, I don't want any weapons involved. Could you put your knife or whatever in the RV until we're done talking?
Yeah, Greg.
After you pulled a fucking gun on me, you want to negotiate my safety? I didn't trust you before, and now I do less. God, I hate you Blackwell shits. You act like you own this town, like I'm your puppet. Nobody owns me. You understand that?
Yes, Frank, we
Calm
do.
down, Frank. Let's just talk.
Don't you
Oh,
ever tell me
well,
what
that
to do.
went
Get
fast.
it, bitch? Get it? How do you like my blade, kid?
Whoa! Chloe!
Get off of me!
Motherfucker!
That's where it stops.
Shit! I need to rewind and do something fast.
That went fast. That's the fastest we've ever reached that conclusion. Okay, there's a couple more that I want to see, like, deeper in the conversation.
Listen, Chloe.
I want to see what happens when I bring up the letter. What if I... Okay. What if get rid of the gun
No, Max.
and then ask him to close the door and the dog doesn't intervene? Close the door.
Frank.
You ain't
This is very interesting. Like, mechanically speaking.
safe.
Just the name.
Oh.
You don't get it?
You don't get it, man. This is for a good cause.
No, man, I do not get it. Especially from a weirdo like you. You know, I hate the way you talk to me like you know more than I do.
No, I'm not.
I hate you, Blackwell.
Christ,
yeah,
I hate you, Blackwell. Shits. You expect everything for free. You're not getting any handouts from me. I work for a
It
living,
makes
you
sense. Yeah.
understand?
Yes, Frank. Without those Blackwell
Yep.
shits as customers, you wouldn't have any work at all. Dude, you're a drug dealer.
Frank, let's just talk.
Don't you ever tell me what to do. Get it, bitch?
Okay, interesting.
Get it?
I'm interested in seeing what's gonna happen there.
How do you like my blade, kid?
No,
Whoa.
no dog. So what's?
Chloe!
Get off of me!
Motherfucker!
Oh, interesting.
You're both fucking crazy! What do you want?
We just want the code for your account book.
There. Now leave me alone, all right?
Okay.
Just get out of my
Interesting.
life.
Do you want us to call an ambulance or?
No, thanks. You know what? I'll manage somehow without the police.
Oh, right.
Let's bounce.
That wasn't so bad of an outcome. I mean, it's not ideal, but and you get the gun back. Okay, makes sense. All right, all right. Oh. Just wanted to be with his dog, you know. I mean, you know.
Okay. Alright, let's take this baby out of my leg. Be gentle, Frank.
More?
Okay.
No. Okay.
Alright, let's take this baby out of my leg.
That was not the worst, you know. But I like my ideal version a bit better. I quite like Frank. I don't want Frank to be hurt. Frank just... I don't know. There's something about him. Okay, I still want to see what happens if I mention the letter.
Listen,
So let's do a clean go through and
Be-
and then the letter. How did I do it? Close the door? Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh,
I...
Actually, I'm interested in other options there. Sometimes I wish there was a way to just rewind one decision rather than, you know, the whole conversation, just to quickly see what happens. The letter one I'm super interested in. But those are interesting too. I think giving the dog a bone will indicate that we were here when his RV got broken in, so probably not ideal. Although it should be picking up on that when we ask for the client list. Like, I mean, he probably might put 2 and 2 together and realize we're the ones who got the book from his RV, so... I want to see if he picks up on the name and how weird that is that I would know.
Oh, Pompadour is so cute.
the only way you know my dog's name is if you broke into my RV. That's how he got out. You did it. Are you crazy? That's my dog.
Wait, that's not what...
Seriously, Frank, don't get all spun out. We're only here to find Rachel.
Rachel isn't in here, and I'll spin you on your ass. What the fuck are you dorks up to, huh? Trying to break into my business? This time, the price is wrong, skank!
Calm down, Frank. Let's just
Don't
talk.
you ever tell me what to do. Get it, bitch? Get it?
Step the fuck back now!
Oh my god!
Oh, interesting.
Gosh! You actually shot me! I wasn't gonna hurt you! Oh, this fucking hurts! Oh, it hurts!
Chloe! You shot him.
I know.
You're both fucking crazy!
At least she shot him in
What
the
do you
leg.
want?
You know?
We just want the code for your account book.
Now!
You're fine, whatever. Just put the goddamn gun down. You already shot me, all right? There. Now leave me alone, all right? Just get out of my life.
Do you want us to call an ambulance or...
No, thanks. You know what? I'll manage somehow without the police.
Oh, right.
Let's bounce.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Part-time from a from a development perspective. It just saves you on animation. Yeah. You want to make sure you keep... Oh, shit. Fuck. No. Ah, god damn it. I would have wanted to listen to the... what he says after being shot. Maybe it's the same conversation, like pull out the bullet instead of the knife. Okay, few more angles that I wanna see what happens. This is very interesting. This is quite a nice... I'm almost disappointed that I
Listen, Chloe.
got the right one too quickly.
You know,
But let's be fair, the right choices were kind of obvious. Like, I don't know. It's a matter of not escalating, right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense when you deal with someone who's known for flying off the handle. What's up, Sponger?
I...
Okay, I want to see what happens if you say... Give the dog a bone, I'm pretty sure it's the same. Because, you know, he's gonna know that that happened. So abuse his first choice. Okay, again, the bracelet option did what... I was expecting the bracelet option to do what the photo one did. I was on the right thought. The devs were thinking differently. Just so we're clear.
I don't care about dogs trained to kill or fight. That's animal abuse.
You think I abuse my own dog?
Okay, Max.
I rescued Pompidou, you asshole.
Wait, that's not what...
seriously, Frank, don't get all spun out.
You shot him.
I know.
Well, at least I get to hear what he's saying.
God Christ, I need a drink. Yeah, pliers. Ooh, my Pompidou.
Aww. Yeah, part-time. Ideal boyfriend, right? Just...
God, can't believe I got shot by a couple of high school girls. God. God Christ, I need a drink.
Oh my god, so good. You do love tattoos and delinquency? Yeah, I mean, this seems like your type. It totally seems like your type. I would be the kind of stupid cunt who falls in love with Victoria, despite her being a bitch. And then just, you know, gets bullied and loves her even more somehow. And I would be that kid, I think. It's unfortunate. Her haircut totally got you by the ball. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the haircut, but... Alright,
Listen, Chloe.
Let's go all the way to the letter this time. Yeah.
You-
Close the door.
You...
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Lee, here.
Rescue.
No.
Okay, let's see the letter. I'm assuming it's gonna be the same, like, oh, the only way you know about the letter is because you were in my RV, and blah blah blah, you know? And I'm thinking, what are you hiding is the same as the bracelet, more or less. Like, threatening, you know, accusing him of hiding something.
Listen, I read Rachel's letter. I know how much she cares about you.
You read that letter? Huh? The one in my RV? Are you fucking insane?
Right.
You read my private letter? Man, there is something about you.
Yeah.
We don't have much.
It's too late,
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, cool. Okay, I've seen what I needed to see. We can do the right one again. My beans! I was eating those beans! Actually, look... I don't know. I'm trying to think, Dom, what would have been if I was a high schooler in that school. What would have been my romantic path? I think I would have had a crush on Victoria at the beginning of the year. Then I would have gotten bullied, and I would probably have connected with Brooke after getting bullied and, you know, connecting over video games or whatever. But then Brooke would not have liked me at all, and I would have ended up dating... I don't know. Probably nobody. I would have had a crush on Victoria, but Brooke is the one who would have broke my heart, you know. Even though I actually don't quite like her in the game, but I'm putting myself in the situation as a high schooler, you know. I kind of wish they used bean cans instead of bottles to practice shooting in the scrapyard. That would be next level foreshadowing. I was eating those beans. Alright,
Listen,
let's do it
Chloe.
right this time.
I can tell you for a fact that this will not go well.
Max, I should have known you would be kind and rewind. So tell me
Alright, be careful.
Be careful, okay? Don't give Frank any excuses to
The
go
drone
ballistic.
is such a turn on. No, it's
We
the
need
fucking
his help,
lightsaber
Chloe.
sweater.
You know, I'm not a total fuck-up.
Hoodie.
Occasionally
For me,
I can be
that's-
both cool and careful.
That would have been
Like
the
now,
moment
okay?
where I'm like, I have a way to connect with that person, you know? We have something in common.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins. You should have come alone.
She's my partner.
Yeah, we're bodyguard. So let's get to business. Where's my fucking money?
I'm gonna marry this girl. Alright, close the door.
Frank, your job.
You aim your gun at me, but you're scared of my...
Alright, we've seen all of that
Safe.
multiple times, so I'm kind
Just
of
the name.
accelerating even though it's the
Oh,
right...
is that-
I'm sorry?
Listen,
Yeah.
there's no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Frank, this...
Right, okay.
Frank,
Oh, yeah, you didn't come...
I.
Fine.
Dude, we're only.
Shit.
Rescue.
No, all right.
That's very.
Maybe we can.
Yes, we're so close to finding her now, Frank. We need all the help we can get now. Especially.
You and Chloe do not know Rachel like I did, and I couldn't even help her. You're in way over your heads. Why don't you just go play in your clubhouse?
Rachel said she gave you one of her favorite photos. That proves how much she cares. And you care. That's why you have to help.
How the hell did you know about that photo?
See, why couldn't she have said the same with the fucking bracelet? Rachel gave you one of her bracelet, and you still wear it. Proves that you both cared. It's so obvious. It's even more obvious than the fucking photo. We've seen the bracelet. We know it happened. The photo was such a higher chance of him being like, how do you know about the photo? Were you in my RV? Hate you, Blackwell snobs, or whatever he says, you know? I'm sorry.
That's my favorite picture.
My
of her.
deduction was correct. The game
I can
was
look at
wrong.
it any time, and she'll always be there for me.
I'm standing by
I can't
that.
stand not knowing where she is, not hearing her voice or her laugh anymore.
We can change all that. It's up to you.
Help us find her, Frank. Please. We really need your client list.
Well, if there's a chance in hell, you two dorks can find Rachel. Yeah, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
My dog isn't barking at you, so I guess that's a good sign.
I wonder if the dog not barking is due to us doing something earlier. It's interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Frank. Seriously.
It's hard to take you characters seriously, but I want to. Good luck.
Yeah, Naz. Whatever. Okay. Cool. That worked out alright. Hey, you know, after all, it went much better than I thought it would. I mean, we've seen all the ways it can go bad, but... And okay, the first attempt ended with a dog and a person dead, but, you know... Leave the beach. Okay. Interesting. Okay, what's next? Let's go. Ah, the board. Are we finally gonna fucking study that shit? I'm excited for it. Please, I'm hoping the game lets me actually make some deduction here.
Chloe, are you okay?
And not just gives me the answer.
I'm glad things worked out okay with Frank. It's nice to have one less enemy in Arcadia Bay.
Amen to that.
Hold on. Frank completely dropped the money thing. Interesting. I mean, if I'm Frank in that situation, I'm like, well, okay. I'm gonna help you girls. Also, by the way, you better get my fucking money. I mean it. But oh well. Let's not look too much into that for now.
I better focus on this board and start tying these clues together.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm so glad I get to actually do some deduction work. Oh, I got a message from Frank. Hi, Max. Just wanted to see how the search was going. Thanks, Frank. We're getting closer. I see why Chloe digs you. Stop by later if you both want to party, and good luck. What the fuck? Okay. I like Frank, but this is going a bit too far. We're not best friends, Frank. After that dorm brawl, Chloe and I headed to the beach to deal with Frank and see if we could get him to join us. I had to be careful and not get him all tweaked out. He was pretty pissed that someone had gotten into his RV and borrowed his account book. But once he saw that we didn't care about drugs or money, only Rachel, he mellowed out. Yeah, that's why I mention it from the fucking start. All I could think was, I'm trying to get a drug dealer to help me find a missing girl. Incredibly, Frank actually agreed to help. He knows how naive and clueless we are, so I hope that our sincerity swayed him. I'm still unsure about him, and I can't be so naive not to keep my rewind guard up. I don't know much about him, except that he sells drugs and has a wicked temper. And that he loves Rachel, even more than his beans. So we get to add another member to our team, Booyah. Okay, oh, alright. Let's leave Booyah where it belongs in the fucking 90s, okay? He's just, yeah, probably just fucking high on weed or whatever. Yeah, dumb, probably. Man, that's a lot of... What the fuck is with the... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, let's read. My life feels so surreal at this point. I don't know how to react anymore. I can rewind time and space, but is it aging me before my own time and space? That's actually a good point. I have a story like this that I haven't written yet, but I have a synopsis, a pitch I'm trying to get a publisher interested in, with an order of guards that is... It's a family that from generation has been the guards of the Emperor of a land. And only that one family, because they have a power to in their blood that allows them to rewind time for a few seconds. Just a few seconds. But it's enough to, you know, well, if anyone tries something or during a fight, they can just rewind time for a few seconds, and it allows them to just always make the right decision and in fights and protect the Emperor and whatever. But the rewind thing is confined to a certain amount of space around the person. It's like only space in that only time in that particular bubble of space, you know. And the thing is, like, the cost that they pay is that by using that power, they age extremely fast. And so there's this whole family has been grown by the Empire to make sure there's always enough reproduction going in the family so that they keep having new people, you know, to be part of the guard. It's not like going away in a few years, but like everyone's life is reduced to like 20 years in real time. And what's interesting is that there's a whole dark side to this, with people being used to just keep the Emperor alive longer. Like people who literally spend like all nights rewinding around the Emperor to make him younger and younger every time, so that he stays young and doesn't age. Every night, like during his sleep, they kind of rewind him the amount of time he spent during the day living, which, you know, expends a lot of people. And it's a whole thing like that. And the character we follow is one of the younger kids of the family who finally gets introduced as an official guard, you know, an Imperial Guard. And on her first protection mission, the Emperor gets attacked by an assassin who manages to, however many times she rewinds, that assassin always manages to find the right move and manages to get rid of her and kill the Emperor. And the idea is that this is another family that was hidden for a century, that has another power, that is to see the future just a few seconds in advance. So it literally counters the, you know, the power of the Imperial Guard, right? Because every time it gets rewinded, they still know what's gonna happen in the next few seconds, so they can get the heads up, you know, get ahead on those fights. And it's a whole thing about the two families were intentionally separated because their powers together allowed to do something that's gonna be instrumental to concluding the story. And I don't want to tell the whole thing, but because I don't want to bother, you know, I don't want to bore everyone with that, but it's a whole thing. And I actually quite like the story. And it's interesting because, well, very few theme in common with Life is Strange, of course. And yeah. So I like the idea that I can rewind time and space, but is it aging me before my own time and space? That's what reminded me of that story. As for the pig behind me, it's just Chloe. Max with a nosebleed, apparently. Am I learning things I shouldn't, messing up too much shit, including my own history? Obviously my nosebleeds and dizzy spells are a bad sign that I'm overusing my powers, but it's become almost part of my nature, or maybe a habit. Power corrupts, not yet, I hope. I remember this famous episode of the original Star Trek where Kirk has to go back in time and let the person he loves die so the Nazis won't win the war. What kind of fucked up choice is that? What would have happened if I had not been in the school bathroom to save Chloe that day? But damn it, I was there, and thus I was supposed to be there. Destiny. And the fact that we were able to convince Frank to actually help to convince Frank to actually help us gives the most hope I've had in a while. Yes, Chloe and I were stupid to confront Frank like that, considering how he reacted before, but I don't see how anyone could say he didn't really love Rachel Ember. He shouldn't have pulled a knife on Chloe though, and I don't like that he sells all these dangerous meds to teenagers, especially Nathan. He needs psychiatrist supervision, not just baggies of pills. At least he won't be going to Frank again. I still don't know why Chloe or even Rachel would want to hang out with Frank, but I can't suss that out anymore. Maybe if I hadn't left town, I'd be less judgmental. But now we have Nathan's phone, David's coordinate, and Frank's account book, and a big board of clues, which brings us closer to finding Rachel Ember, finally. So maybe the tide is finally turning, or time is finally turning. Okay.
Sorry, we got Frank on our side without using you.
Probably good. Can I put some music? Oh, let's go. Time for vibes again. Amanda Palmer? Was that the one we were listening to the other day? Let's play that one first. Yeah. Love that one.
We've printed everything we need. Now it's time to focus on the big board.
I know we can snap all these pieces together.
Chloe's on a roll to find more clues about Rachel now that we're so close.
Hey Max, see if you can put together all those Rubik's clues. Just holla if you need any info while I go online to make sure we haven't missed anything.
Okay. Can I explore anything? Can I sit on the bed? No? Okay. Alright. I wonder how we're gonna put all of this together. Let's see. David's, Nathan's, Frank's. I don't think I've really looked at Nathan's stuff yet.
Max, I know we can snap all these pieces together.
Roger that. I'm gonna study the board and try to connect all these dots.
Amanda Palmer, according to the game, Electron. I've heard the song before, but I'm not too familiar with her work.
I need to find out what happened to Kate at that party, and exactly where Nathan took her.
Is that one new? One day your life will flash before your eyes. I don't remember it. What a cool song. Alright. Let's start with Nathan's. Gather info on a character by selecting the correct clues. For each section, there's a specific number of clues to
I
select.
have to analyze Nathan's messages. What could help me unlock this phone?
Okay, I have to get to Nathan's messages. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Some proper detective work now.
There's a lot of numbers in here. This is the Vortex Club party where Nathan drugged Kate.
Yep,
Did he do the same thing to Rachel at another party?
maybe.
If there is a dark room, we better find it. It's a good thing Chloe slipped all these files on her flash drive.
Yeah, David warned us not to wander into the dark. I wonder...
Holy shit.
Oh,
Nathan is seriously unhinged. But those numbers might be useful.
I mean, he has multiple phones, so maybe he keeps track of the, you know, the pins because, well...
Couldn't hurt to give this pin code a whack.
I mean, we have the PUK or PUK, I don't know how you pronounce that, but we have that code, so we can break the phone and open it again with the PUK code, right?
Oh, so busted. It's good to see the Prescotts can't cover up all their tracks.
Disciplinary warning report. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Prescott, we regret to inform you that Nathan Prescott has disrupted various classes over the past month despite repeated warnings and leniency. Due to a crude outburst in Mrs. Hoyda's Intro to Literature class on Tuesday, Nathan was sent back to his dormitory for the day. I think we've read that one before. Yeah. They asked the parents to talk to him, which does not work too much. Let's put some music in. I wish we could loop all of those songs while we're investigating.
Oh, there has got to be some good shit in his phone. I just need the code to unlock it.
What brand is that? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use the phone and the card here. I need to select 4 clues? Well, I mean, those and... this?
Okay, Max. Let's blow this code up and go home.
Supplies are endless in the evening. By the morning they'll be gone.
Let's start hacking.
Hey, Ops, what's up, man? How are you today? Best friend. Okay, there's a chance that he didn't change the pin at all. It wouldn't be like, you know, but sometimes you get quick phones all the time and you don't change the pin. 9535 or 111? Let's just...
Oops. Bad code.
Nope. What was this one? 9535.
when we kiss. So
Yeah, I
No.
knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Of course.
thrown their
Alright, let's see.
backs out, trying to live here. But me,
I mean, okay. Let's say you have new phones and you just
count on
keep changing codes, so you want to write them down to remember, right?
the love I saw you in the
You would go in order,
morning.
which means 3988 would be the last one, right?
You're looking skinny like a model with your eyes all
Although
painted black.
maybe 542 and you just didn't write the 0.
Just keep going till
3988. I'm gonna have to try.
you'll be right back.
You locked it, dumbass.
I'm actually okay with locking it because yeah, I can use the puck code. That's what I said earlier. Is I have the puck code. I don't care if I'm locking it. 87897808. 8789. I'm actually gonna have to write that.
Had a flask inside my pocket. We can
Actually, I can memorize, but I need to memorize in French. 878 978 08. 878 978. 878 978 08. I don't know why my memory works better in French. It's a thing.
Booyah! Let's find out what Nathan Prescott has been trying
Easy.
to hide.
I mean, if you don't know how a puck code works because you've never had to use them, this is an interesting... Well, I mean, I guess you end up locking it by putting in wrong codes and then you put 2 and 2 together, but... Yeah. What up? Need the G? Okay. Cool. Bitch, you sold me water. Asshole. Calm down. Bring it to me. Bringing it. Stay away, pigs on the beach. Who's that?
Yes. This is all about Nathan trying to score for the Vortex Club party.
You home? Got to party tonight? Home? On the way? Load the bowl?
Nathan was jonesing hard the night of the party. He didn't have enough drugs.
Okay, I need to score ASAP. I don't make house calls, you have a car. No time, charge me double. I'm assuming that's... Damn right, have cash on you, no fucking around, give me the address. I'll call to give you the exact directions. In transit, get that money out.
Drug dealer drama.
You up, bro? No shit, what you need? Peruvian flake, skidoo acid. You're paying night prices. Make me wait. Sorry for being a dick. Need more stuff, you home? Yes, don't come, fuck off.
God, Nathan. You're out of control.
Hey, need weed, etc. now. Calm yourself, you tweaking. Soon, hook a brother up, please. Meet beach, be cool this time.
So it was you. Now I can officially call you a psycho stalker.
Keep your smart mouth shut about everything or I'll come for your ass. I know where you sleep. That was the message we got. Yeah.
No, Nathan. It's time for you to watch out. Asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Is this from Nathan's father? That's brutal.
Please do not contact me at work. I've told you this before, and being high is not an excuse anymore. This is a business, not just a hobby. You want me to treat you like an adult who can get things done on his own? Impress me. I'd like nothing more than to be proud of you. I'm not there yet. I need to score ASAP. No time, charge me double. So that was the night. Okay. I remember Nathan said he was gonna bring Kate to the hospital. And Kate told us that later she woke up in a room somewhere. Which I assumed was the dorm, but now it... This makes me believe, because that was the night of that party, right? I've seen that on the flyer, 4th of October. Now I'm thinking it might have been somewhere else. Maybe that dark room we're trying to find. Maybe he has a place somewhere. like a studio or something. Because clearly, like, all the pictures he's taking is not taking them in his fucking dorm room, right? There's not enough room in there. And especially if he's doing like weird shoots and stuff with girls, you know, maybe he wants a safe place somewhere. And his parents own so much real estate, right? There has to be a place somewhere where he can just hide. Makes sense. So give me the fucking address. I'll call to give you the exact directions. That's on October 4th at 10:25 p.m. 10:26. Well, at 10:34. The drug dealer is in transit. I'm assuming this is Frank, but okay, October 4th, 10:34. Feel like that's gonna be pretty important. Maybe the movement of that car can lead us to where he was? Okay, what are we doing here? What is this? Oh, screen caps. Okay, yeah, nice. What? How did we print that? We're clearly doing some fucking magic here that I'm not understanding.
Hey, Max, see if you can put together all those Rubik's clues.
Yeah, I will.
Just holla if you need any info while I go online to make sure we haven't missed anything.
Let me put on some music. On Bright Eyes again. I like that song. I wish you could just loop it. It would be so great. Okay. Frank's clues. Let's see.
Let's look at Frank's drug deals during the week of the party.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Frank's account book. But the client names are encrypted. Frank is for sure the local dealer, but I doubt Rachel was carrying drugs for him.
I mean,
right?
What do we really know about her, right? I don't know.
Maybe Rachel took a road trip with Frank, but she did come back. So weird how close they were. But Frank couldn't keep Rachel or protect her. So, what happened to Rachel after this? She dumped Frank, but I don't think he would hurt her.
Yeah, I remember we mentioned that, you know, that there might have been a problem during the road trip or something, but yeah, I don't know. Client lists?
There's no doubt
that's
she loved
the
him
letter. Yeah.
some way.
That's the client list.
Rot must stand for Rottweiler. That does fit Nathan. Rotten.
Okay. Chihuahua is Katie. Bobtail is Miss Fancy Car. I don't know who that is. Shiba is Nacho. Husky is Joseph. Greyhound is Mick. Dachshund is Stella. Oh, Stella is into drugs. Okay. Golden is Simon. Labrador is Logan. German Shepherd, Steve. Rot is Nathan. Boxer is Stifler. I love that they're all dogs' name, by the way. That's really cool. Beagle is Justin. That kind of fits him. Bulldog is Chloe. Yeah, makes sense. Yorkshire is Bruce. Pug is Johnny. Chow is Nicholas, whoever that is. Poodle is Glenn. And Wolf is Tonk. Okay. Okay, so we need to find Rot. So I'm gonna put this with that.
Yes, the game is on. Now, talk to us, account book.
Alright.
Tell us everything.
I quite like this part. Investigating like properly with the clues we collected and everything. Makes it a bit all come together, you know.
Let's see if I can find any deal Frank made with Nathan or the Vortex Club.
Let's see.
Frank sure is keeping his customers satisfied. He could open a store.
Bulldog, $3,000 loan. Yeah, that's how it started, huh? Shrooms. I'm, you know,
Everybody in Arcadia Bay must be high.
I'm pretty aware of what I need to do
That
there.
explains a lot.
I need to find the right date, but I'm just looking at everything just in case there's more than meets the eye.
not sure what the trouble was that started all of this.
If Frank applied this kind of detail to his life,
Run away,
who am I to talk?
I will say this is very organized. I like this. This is hitting a part of me that I
not some
can relate with that kind of organization.
command, but it is one way to
I would probably have it all on a Google sheet or something, which is not safe. I know, but
simple in the
that's why I'm not a drug dealer.
2 deals with Nathan on the same day? Party supplies, no doubt.
Okay, so
in the moonlight, now it's so complicated.
Rot Blackwell. So that was the party, probably, for the party, right? And then 5 grams of GHB
Simple in the moonlight.
at 11 p.m., which, if I'm not mistaken, GHB is something you use, to knock people out. And I think, I'm not big in my drug knowledge or anything, but I think GHB is a rapist's drug. So, so-called rapist's drug, so... Boondocks, okay. So this is 11 p.m. That seems to be fitting, right? I'm assuming that's...
I'm getting a contact high just reading this.
Yeah.
I wonder what dog name Frank would have given me.
I was gonna say poodle, but there's already one. Yeah, what would be Chloe's dog name? What's a Benizzle? Yeah. Yeah, GHB was... There was a lot of talk about that a while back, Fortunately. Alright, so I'm gonna go with... Well, this one and... This one? Oh, I can't pick that one? Okay, what? I'm confused. Why do I need 3 then? I only need 1. I have the info I need here. Don't I? I'm probably missing something. Oh, wait. Was there another delivery at the Boondocks at one point for Rod? Shih Tzu, maybe? Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, it's not a bad guess. Rot on the beach. I mean, I'm gonna pick everyone where Rot is mentioned. Even though I feel like I'm ahead of the game a bit there. I've identified the right time frame, which maybe if you start with those clues you don't have yet, so it makes sense. Just wants you to pick the ones with deliveries for Rot. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, yes. These are all the times and places for Frank and Nathan's deals.
Yeah.
That's it, Max.
Cool. Okay. And now David's clues. And I already see where this is going. David was watching over the cars and the
I'm so
their
glad you're
movements.
working with me on this.
So we're going to be able to identify where the car went.
Thanks to David's own investigation, I should be able to find out what Nathan did during the party's week.
Yeah.
David really has been on Rachel's ass for a while. She should have been upset.
I was surprised to get an unscheduled visit from Rachel Ember. She seemed quite upset and claimed that David Madsen was following her and taking photographs. David would deny this, and given questionable company Rachel has been keeping, I'm not certain I can believe her now. Well...
Of course, I'm a suspect. Proving David sucks as a detective.
Okay, Max.
Sorry. At least David was finally going after the right suspect.
David's investigation is really coming through right now.
You need to
so
get rid of these damn cameras, David.
let's not trash David too much.
Look
here.
at all these license plates. I hope he was tailing Nathan. Does David know what's going on with Rachel, or is he just paranoid about everybody. Maybe he was trying to help Kate
Fuck, I
in
just
his
realized.
own messed up way.
No, I do. Okay, I was gonna say, I just realized I don't have the plate number of Frank's RV, but I do. It's Breaking Bad.
David should have
But-
done way more than take photos of Kate.
Maybe we can just check for, I'm assuming that's Nathan, Twilight Zone. I haven't seen his car, have I? I don't think so. Let's see.
I hope in this case that David has good tracking skills.
Okay, it's only the Twin Peaks one. So, we're gonna have to hope that... Okay, so this... How many do I need? 3? What was this one again? Hmm. I mean, I guess Kate's involved, so I'm gonna go with Kate.
Nope. Maybe I should try to link other clues together.
Maybe this then?
Looks like David was tracking somebody's car. Maybe even Nathan's. Good clue.
Maybe I don't need this one, but this one and this one?
Fail. Abort.
Okay, alright.
Wrong clues.
Let's think about this for... Oh, there's more... Oh, okay. I haven't seen the cars in the background there.
And
Yeah.
that's all she wrote.
There's the cars behind...
Please let me
Nathan and
find
everyone.
some clues about Nathan in here.
Uh-oh. Get ready to fucking die, bitches? Okay. You almost... Okay. Nathan, let me put it this way. You had a gun. And you almost got killed by a tiny, scrawny dude. A nerd. With his fists. And you were the one with the gun. I wouldn't be bragging too much right now, Nathan. Okay? Now, more seriously, get ready to fucking die. Considering, you know, I'm still not completely giving up on the idea that the Vortex Club might have some weird shit going on. Supernatural stuff, potentially. And a link to actual storm or whatever is happening. So maybe Nathan knows something, you know, about the potential end of the world or whatever. Even though it feels like we're just more investigating on a plain disappearance, right? Yeah, dumb. I don't know, Greg.
I can see you know how to rock that big board.
Oh yeah, I'm totally rocking the big board. I'm a big board master.
Great. Now, how do I find out which car is Nathan's to match the coordinates?
Maybe the one where it is in the
Of course,
fucking
Nathan
picture.
drives an SUV. Overcompensating, as usual.
Okay. There's tape on the backlight, so it's not this one.
Interesting. Is this Nathan's car?
Nope, it's this one.
Who does this car belong to?
SXFTNDR. 6 Feet Under? Going with the theme of blades being after TV shows. 6 Feet Under, I guess. I'm wondering if that's some foreshadowing. 6 Feet Under. Interesting. What is that?
There's Nathan dealing to the kids right out in the open. Wowzer. This looks like an expensive machine.
TPFTHLK. I don't have it, I don't think. Hey, what's up, Businala? How are you today? Top. Tap. Tip. Yeah, I don't have this one. Interesting.
That's definitely Chloe's car.
Yeah. Twin Peaks. Twilight Zone. I don't have this one. What show is that? Hulk? Wait. Yeah, I don't have it. Interesting. I mean, HLK, Hulk. I don't know. It could be Lake. I have been wondering for quite a while right now, and if you don't mind, I would like to ask you a question. Alright. If it's about the game, you can ask it, but nobody in chat can answer. Let's make sure of that. If it's not about the game, sure, shoot. Big lurk as I am out of the house today. Okay, Amy. Have a good day out with Rebecca and your dad. Hope it's great. Have fun. It's not about the game. Yeah, sure. Shoot. I have a very open book policy around here. How much do you think your mustache weighs? Not very much. I'm not even sure. I would say, okay, 1 gram. I think it's pretty light, but I don't know. I'm gonna go with 1 gram. It's a very lightweight mustache. Maybe I'm working my lip muscle. Who knows? Once I'm gonna shave and it's gonna be like my lip muscle is gonna be huge. I don't think that's very healthy mustache, BMI. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, you know what? If I shave it one day, I'll make sure to save all the hair and weigh it. Promise. What's up, Carrot King? What's up, Canadian Redbeard? Good to see you all. Okay, TPFTHLK. Does anyone have the title here of the TV show? Yes or no? I don't need the answer. I don't want the answer, but I just want to know if someone has it. Top. Fat. Hulk? I don't know. Tip. Top. Father. Top father. Luke? Wait. Father Luke. Could be a Star Wars thing? I don't know. I don't even know if the devs know that one. It might not be all references, right? But I feel like I would be disappointed if that was not a reference. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Electron, maybe so. If I shave, it needs to be in the winter, so that might... Well, I mean, I never go out, so I'm not getting much, you know. I won't be getting much sun anyway. Did you figure out yourself that some of our... Well, I mean, I think the first one I noticed, I believe, was this one, and like immediately went to Twin Peaks because I was already making comparison between the game and Twin Peaks, you know, disappearance of a girl and all of that. So it kind of quickly caught on, and then the RV had the Breaking Bad one, and I was like, oh yeah, that's, you know, it's an RV with Breaking... So then I started looking at all the plates and kind of, you know, was kind of obvious after that, I guess. This one, 6 Feet Under, of course. This might be just a show that I've never seen, and so it doesn't come to mind. It's very possible, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have this one at least. But hey, what's up, the Tourist Donut? Good name. The Tourist Donut. Good name. You barely watch shows? Yeah, no, I'm a big TV show, you know, enjoyer, so to speak, so. The other number plate was from the TV series Top of the Lake. Okay, well, that's... I've never heard of this one, so... Top of the Lake. Yeah, makes sense. I would have never found that one. I just haven't seen Top of the Lake. I don't know what it is. Yeah, good to know. Top of the Lake. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so I need 3. I mean, this one's pretty obvious. I'm assuming the next 2 will be coordinates. Let's see.
Yep, another car David was tracking.
Okay, the Twin Peaks is Chloe. We don't care about Chloe's car.
Who else was David tracking here?
That is Top of the Lake, which don't think I care about.
Why the hell are you following these people? And to where?
The Twilight Zone one is the one we're not interested in. This one we're interested because of the tape on the backlight there. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah. Which should give us the coordinates because we have 4th of October at 10:56 p.m., which is around the time where it was delivered. Which should give us the coordinates that we're looking for. If my logic is sound, you know? So I'm gonna pick this one. And as far as I'm assuming this to confirm that it's Nathan's car, right? Hey, what's up, Yikes? How are you doing? Oh yeah, of course, part-time. I don't want to know what the show is about because, well, it could always be a little hint, right? Like the Breaking Bad RV was a drug dealer. Of course, the Twin Peaks thing with the, you know, the girl missing and all that. So you have the right decision there, not to tell me about the show, and I appreciate it. I think that's it.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Now we're finally getting somewhere.
All right, now putting everything together, we get the address, I
Chloe.
guess.
Let's plug in these numbers and see if they lead to an actual address.
Let's go.
Aye, aye, Captain. Here we come, Rachel.
All right, investigate the final board. Let's see. Apparently, the average mustache weighs 0.3 grams, so a nice and full one can conceivably weigh 1 gram. I want to stay subscribed to mustache facts. Follicle facts, okay. I want to stay subscribed. Very interesting. I don't know if mine is that, you know, nice and full, but it's getting there for sure. Alright, let's see.
Take a breath, Max. Go through all this data and you can find out where Nathan took Kate after the party.
Yes, okay. I need 3 clues. Alright. So I'm assuming the first clue should be the one... this one. It's the time and date of the night of the party. At the right time. You know, suddenly needs to score some GHB. Pretty suspect. I'm gonna assume this one is part of the deal. Now, which transaction is the right one? Nope. 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 Yeah, well. Somehow managed to pick the right one last. As is often the case with me. Okay, yeah, that's the one. 5 grams of GHB at 11 p.m. Alright. And now, well, I guess I just need to find the
Frank
right...
meeting Nathan at the junkyard?
No, not the right date.
That beach is like Frank's main office.
Nope.
I know Nathan wasn't looking for Bigfoot in the forest.
Nope.
Somebody is stocking up on gas. Why?
Somebody's stocking up on gas? Okay, 4th of October at 10. That's the closest we have yet. I mean, it said boondocks. Docks is kind of... Well, I mean, boondocks, I think boondocks means... I'm not sure. Don't tell me. I'm not sure. But I think boondocks means like out in the wilds, right? Like the boonies. As they say, I think. But I'm not sure if my English is correct there. But I'll address that if I need to, but no help. But the word docks makes me think, you know, the docks, but I don't think that's quite correct. But okay, I'll remember this one's the closest yet. Don't forget your first theory, Rachel is Bigfoot. Yeah.
If Joyce knew what Nathan did to Chloe, she would fry
Honestly,
his ass.
I'm still thinking, I have a very strong feeling that Rachel is just out there and she just left because she wanted, you know, she felt like everyone was wasn't vibing with Chloe as much as Chloe thinks, and she just wanted to leave and be her own person. That's still one of my leading theories, which would be quite interesting to see how they would pull that off, but it would work with the theme of you have to let go of the past, right? You can keep searching and fighting and do whatever you want. Sometimes it's just you just have to let go, right? It was just not meant to be, which would work within the theme of the theme of the story. And right now we're investigating Kate's situation because, well, you know, that happened and clearly Nathan did something to her and all of that. So we're investigating that as a way to maybe find a connection to what Nathan might have done to Rachel, which seems to be so obvious, right? That Nathan might have done the same thing to Rachel as he did to Chloe and Kate. It's almost too obvious, which leads me to believe that this is going to be a red herring. And that we're just going to... We're going to figure out what happened to Kate and maybe help her in that regard, which would be great. Get some punishment for Nathan for what he did to Chloe and Kate. But I have a suspicion that we're also going to find out that Nathan had nothing to do with Rachel. It's going to be a red herring. And then we're going to slowly maybe figure out that, well, Rachel just... I wouldn't be surprised if the last episode like kind of brings us to Rachel wherever she is, potentially California, or maybe she's, you know... I don't know, it's just a hunch. I might be completely wrong, and I think it would be hard to pull off, like an ending where, oh well, actually Rachel was just, she just wanted to, you know, disappear for her own sake, and she's just living a life somewhere. I think it would be harder to pull off in terms of satisfying endings. It would make a lot more sense if someone did something really bad to her, you know. But I also think with the theme of trying to change the past and fighting for the past brings nothing but bad stuff, it would kind of make sense for there to be an ending of, well, you just have to accept it, right? She just wasn't the friend you thought she was. She had a different life than you thought she was. And it goes a lot with also the theme of how we perceive people from the outside, and when we get to know them a bit better, we know the difference, like... Which kind of works with the photograph theme as well. Like, you know, when you take a photo of someone, you only see the surface of them. You don't truly see what's behind. The appearance, which also works very well within the whole theme of... Well, maybe Rachel just wasn't who she looked on the pictures, you know? Maybe she had that whole different life that she was trying to lead. And that's something we've been strongly hinted at with the Frank storyline and all of that. I think I would quite enjoy a story like that, you know, like a sort of... Well, that was just... There was no crime here. It was just, you know... It was just someone who wanted to escape. You know, I think it would be quite beautiful, actually. In a way. But I don't know. Maybe I'm working myself up to something that I would write, but that the writers of the game would not. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. I'm excited to find out. Whatever it is, it's gonna be interesting. I'm quite interested. Yeah. Please explain the herring part. A red herring in narrative theory is well, at least I think that's the thing. Maybe I'm mistaking because of French or whatever, but a red herring is supposed to be a fake clue that leads you on a path, right? It's trying to make you follow a certain train of thought, and then you realize you were just being stringed along on a different path, and the actual story was right next to it, but you missed it because you were following the red herring, right? It's like this very bright thing that you're like, huh, that's interesting, let's follow the red herring. For instance, I mentioned yesterday that episode of How I Met Your Mother with the countdown, you know, that led to a very sad and impactful reveal. The red herring in that episode was Marshall's fertility, right? He was going to a doctor to learn about this fertility, and for most of the episode you're led to believe that the big reveal of the episode is going to be, well, is Marshall okay? Like, can he have kids? And so you get that countdown, and you're like, the title of the episode was Bad News. And so you get that countdown, and you're like, oh my god, they're just gonna learn that they can't have kids. It's gonna be terrible, because you know the characters of Marshall and Lily, and you know they really fucking want to have kids, you know? And so there's this old pressure that's being built by that red herring, and suddenly the countdown comes down, and the actual fucking story is there. That was very slightly foreshadowed, very discreetly involved in the episode, with some appearances of the characters and mentions of, and I don't want to spoil it because it was so fucking good, but holy shit, when the actual reveal hits and you're like, oh my god, I did not see that coming. That's when you know the red herring did a good job, because it led you on a different path. So I'm thinking the Rachel situation and the Nathan situation with Kate. I'm thinking the whole Nathan deal might be a red herring entirely. And while it's very important, and that's what makes a red herring good, is when there's actual stakes, like you want to care about that red herring. If it's something that doesn't matter, it's not a good plot point because you don't care about it. I care about what happened to Kate and Chloe, and I want to fucking prove that Nathan's a piece of shit if I can, you know? But I'm feeling that when it comes to Rachel, that's a red herring. It's too obvious. Right? It's a bit too obvious that Nathan would be involved. Or the culprit, or whatever. So I'm thinking this is a red herring, and actually I'm thinking Rachel's story is very different than what we think. And I'm looking forward to figuring that out, yeah.
Oh, that has to be the Prescott estate. Poor rich Nathan.
Okay, so on the date, sorry for hitting the mic, on the date at 6:23 p.m. he was at home, and then he stopped for gas. At least we know that. Or, well, yeah, I think he just stopped for gas, right? Like, there is no other.
Not much out there.
October 4th, 10:56 p.m. A fucking barn? Is that on Prescott-owned land, maybe? And it's just not used, like they own the land, but they don't do anything with it? It looks like an abandoned barn. Barn, yeah. An abandoned barn in the middle of nowhere. The boonies. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Okay, I'm thinking that's that.
No doubt that Nathan stays in his dorm room. So he could be hiding clues there too.
Okay, on the date of 7:25 he was on campus, probably preparing the party. And then later stopped for gas when he left the party. And then went there. Okay. I think I got it.
Chloe, this is definitely the place.
Let me dig up some more clues here. Nope. Nothing, Max. There's nothing here. Just some shitty old barn.
Well,
Let's keep searching and find out who owns this haunted barn.
I mean, let's be fair.
I'm on this.
A
Hold
barn
on.
in the middle of nowhere is a pretty good place if you want to do some shady shit, right?
Somebody named Harry Aaron Prescott.
I'm shocked.
Mm-hmm. Knew it.
Should we call the police?
Fuck that. You know the police here are like Nathan's private security, right?
That's so messed up.
As you've noticed, this whole town is messed up. We can't trust anybody, except each other. So we have to go out to that farmhouse by ourselves.
Oh,
I was afraid you'd say that.
I mean, I get it, but
We could call Warren since he kicked Nathan's ass.
I like that.
It's just the two of us, nobody else. And I'm not scared at all. You have the power.
Well, that's true.
I feel like we're this close to finding Rachel. We have to find her, Max.
We will. But remember, my power isn't infinite. We still have to be careful.
Yeah, it's been a while since our power
Do you hear, Chloe?
failed. I'm feeling
Yes, sir.
like we've used it a lot today with the Frank situation. If the game wanted to pull one of those again, it probably would be now, right? Okay, this is mounting up to be very interesting. Also, Chloe, can we be quick? There's a party tonight I really want to go to. Okay, an old shitty barn.
Holy shit, this is scary.
I know. But we're here. Let's go find the best way in.
There's no way. Okay. There's no way you can make good pictures in there.
Whoa, check this out. Fresh tire tracks.
Dude, somebody was just here.
Then we need to get in that barn.
Hopefully there's not still here? Question mark?
These are thick tracks and definitely fresh. Nathan's SUV?
Got a text from Warren. Okay, there's another building here. Okay, let me quickly check Warren's text. I didn't realize that beating the shit out of somebody would bruise my fists. Yes, Warren. It does. It fucking hurts. Of course, I bruised his face worse. He had that coming. That whole fight was so insane. Yes, it so was. How are you doing? Amped up. I wouldn't want to do it again, unless I had to. You paid your hero dues. Now we just need costumes. Sorry. Speaking of, I hope you're coming to the party tonight so we can celebrate. Warren, I'm doing my best, alright? I'm on this thing right there. I'm really trying to go to that party, man. I don't want to miss. I've missed enough parties when I was in high school. I don't want us to miss this one. I'll let you know, promise. Cool. Now I have to get back to striking superposes. Yeah, just put your hand in fucking ice, okay? It'll be better. Fucking Warren. Okay. I still don't know why Chloe or even Rachel would want to hang out with Frank, but I can't suss that out anymore. Oh, okay. I read the beginning of it. This is the moment where all the clues come together, and we finally have a location outside of town that may lead us straight to Rachel Amber and beyond. I have a feeling it's not gonna go over well. I have a feeling the party... let me read first, and then I'll go into narrative analysis and why I think things are about to go really bad. After everything that happened with Frank, I had to convince Chloe to keep going forward with me, since I do feel we're at the end of the road. Hopefully not the end of the world, but whatever anger Chloe has inside her that makes her so self-destructive is matched by her balls and bravery. Yes, Chloe has gotten me nearly killed, but I know she would die for me. And I can't forget I put her in a wheelchair to slowly die in another reality. And Chloe's more focused now than before. I told her we have to keep moving forward no matter what, and I couldn't find Rachel on my own. That was enough. Now it's time to shine a light into the dark room. Okay, David said, you know, don't wander into the dark. I have a feeling that was foreshadowing for what we're about to do. I don't know if the dark room is meant to be an actual photo dark room, like where you develop photographs. I mean, it would make sense. That's Nathan's place. He might have a... I mean, again, very, like, the barn cannot be a place where you take and develop photos. There's holes everywhere. Unless there's a... Oh, maybe they have, like, in Breaking Bad, like a tent inside that is used as a, you know, temporary studio or whatever. That would be pretty good. But anyway, I do think this episode is gonna end very poorly. Because it's the, you know, of course, the second to last episode. And, you know, narratively speaking, you want the story, the stakes to build up until the point where things go to shit. Absolutely to shit. And so that's the last time to do so. So I'm really thinking this episode's gonna end poorly. And I'm thinking it's gonna happen at the party. I think the party is gonna be a huge culmination. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we're gonna confront Nathan with what we found now. What we're about to find now, more than likely. And maybe there's gonna be like a huge... well, I could see a few options, you know, like a end of the world party, yeah. I mean, something of... I still don't know about that angle with the Vortex Club actually having some shady, you know, activities going. I'm not sure about that. I haven't seen too many hints. But I'm thinking there's going to be a culmination. I'm thinking... okay, here's what I think. I think Nathan is going to try to strike on someone else. Like he did with Kate and Rachel. I'm not sure who. Okay, if I was writing this, it would probably be... oof. Interesting. If I was writing this, and I was writing, you know, that culmination point, like Nathan trying to get another one of his little photo sesh going, I would think he would go for Victoria. Because I would want to give some sort of redemption arc to that character. And so it would be a pretty nice way to turn the whole thing around, to make her into a victim at this point in the story. And it would be quite interesting to see how, as the player or the reader, if that was a book, you would react to someone who's been pretty mean with you, being in a situation where she could be... maybe that... actually, maybe that's it. Maybe we're gonna find traces of... maybe we're gonna find signs of Nathan's plan to do something tonight, right? And we're gonna go to the party with like, okay, we need to warn whoever, if it's Victoria, if it's someone else, but I think Victoria would make sense. She's like a pretty important character, so... and so we would try to warn her, but of course Victoria won't listen to us because she's friends with Nathan. And, you know, maybe that's why it culminates into that moment of... I could see, you know, a scene where we're starting to fight or confront each other in the fucking party, and like there's everyone surrounding us, you know, and like I have to explain myself in front of everyone, and there's this big moment of pressure of, am I gonna come off as completely crazy and unhinged, or are people gonna side with me? I could see something like that being, you know, and turning very poorly. Like maybe, I don't know, maybe fucking Nathan has another weapon, or... yeah, I don't know. I could see something, but then what would... yeah, I don't know. Do you find being a writer makes stories more predictable and or less enjoyable? So it's interesting because it goes both ways. I do feel like being a writer makes me think a lot more about the narrative mechanics, as I call them. Like I feel like I'm pretty good at seeing threads being weaved, or, you know, stuff being pulled, and I can feel like when a writer is doing something, like trying to pull me in a direction, and probably a bit more easily than I did like a decade ago. But I'm sure good readers, excellent readers, or people that are really used to paying attention to narrative can also get there without being writers. But yeah, being a writer, like doing it, crafting stories, makes me more aware of some of those tricks. But in a weird way, it also makes me overthink a lot and go in a lot of different directions. Like all of these options that I would consider if I was writing this, right? There's all these all these ways where I could go. And so in a way, it makes me come up with so many different possibilities that I still get very surprised by whatever's happening. And I get caught sometimes. I get caught off guard. Like the end of episode 3, for instance, I did not see that coming at all. Like, it completely took me by surprise. And I thought that was very good. But yeah, sometimes I can, you know, I can see some strings being pulled or some threads being weaved by the writer, and sometimes I'm right, but it doesn't make it less enjoyable. I just get enjoyment of, oh, I totally called it. It was awesome. And I still like to see how it, because I'm never completely right? Like, even when I'm pretty right, there's still stuff that's made in a way that I wouldn't, or like, yeah, I mean, it's rare that I'm completely right. And like I said, I usually think so much about it, like all the ways, it's as if I'm writing it, right? I have all these options. Which one am I going for? And so I'm thinking of 5, 6 different scenarios, and then, well, one of them still surprises me by how true it was, but I guess it does make me think a bit more about what can possibly happen, whereas before I would usually just ride the wave until something happened, and, you know, just enjoy it as it is. And I still do that sometimes, by the way. When I'm watching a movie or a TV show, it usually goes by pretty fast. Like, I'm not pausing all the time when I'm watching a TV show, right? I might do a pause here and there sometimes when I'm watching on my own, like to just take a second to think. But if I'm watching a movie with a friend or in the theater or whatever, and I'm just, you know, I'm just enjoying the ride. Like, I'm not trying to get into my head too much. But the video games video games have that thing where it gives me a lot of pause to reflect and think. So I tend to do that more with video games, I think, than movies and TV shows. Yeah. But no, yeah. So all this to say that I don't think it makes it less enjoyable, but it makes it a bit of a different experience, I would say, yeah, than I used to have when I was younger. And it's probably why I play games much more slowly now, you know, because I think about them a bit more from a narrative perspective. And I'm, you know, I don't know, it's exciting to be thinking about all that. And I'm sure, well, I mean, I don't know, but I'm imagining some people have played this game, right? And they're silently listening to me, having all those ideas and all these theories and trying to put together the story before it happens. And it's probably quite interesting to see how I'm, you know, it's probably quite interesting to just follow my thought process and how I'm trying to put these things together, especially if you know how right or wrong I am, right? It kind of makes it interesting, I'm sure, if you know the story already. It must add some value to the viewing experience, like, oh my god, it's so wrong, like he doesn't even know, or holy shit, he called it, that's pretty interesting, I'm looking forward to see, you know. I think it adds to the value of just watching the show instead of me just going on a ride, which is interesting too, but, you know. Hey, what's up, Bruxus? Called out, Liathon, yeah. I mean, it's the way I like to play games, and hopefully some people enjoyed watching that process, so... Now, let's see what happens, huh? But, the one thing I know is this episode has to end on a very bad note. That's Storytelling 101. The last episode before the finale has to be ending poorly, so... Yeah. I don't know. We'll see how, but that's Storytelling 101 for sure. It's gonna end poorly and more than likely on a cliffhanger. I mean, that's pretty unfair. Most episodes... Well, actually, no. The first 2 episodes were not cliffhangers. The third one was. And I'm assuming this one will be too. Because, well... Oh, no, I mean, something bad is gonna happen. That's what we call the, you know, it's the transition into the final act, right? And you want to end your middle act, which I work in 4 acts myself. I cut the middle act in 2. There's like a midpoint, and then we're on the back half of the middle act right now. It always, well, not always, but it's usually a good idea to make that middle act end extremely poorly. It needs to be the worst possible situation for the characters, because then you want that moment of complete despair, you know, like there's no way we're fixing this or getting out of this or achieving our goals. And then there's the moment of that one additional thing that we remember or find or manage to come up with that leads us to the final encounter, which can be with a character if it's like a, you know, an actual fight, but it could also be like a final encounter with the truth or whatever it is, you know, in your theme. And then either victory or defeat. That's very different depending on the stories, but usually some form of victory at least. If the characters don't get what they want, they get what they need instead, which is not always good, but at least gives the theme some form of conclusion. In this case, for instance, I'm totally spitballing, I have no idea what the story is going exactly, but maybe, you know, Chloe wants to find Rachel. That's what she wants. She wants to reconnect with her friend. Maybe what she needs is to realize that Rachel has moved on. She's, you know, doing her thing somewhere or whatever. And she needs to accept that, right? As far as Chloe goes. And for Max, what she wants is to help Chloe and help her be more stable again in her life, as if her dad's disappearance didn't completely destroy her world, and well, probably wants to help her find Rachel and them all be friends together. But maybe what she needs to accept is that she can't change the past, and that she needs to stop trying because she's fucking up everything the more she tries, you know? It's that whole idea of wants versus needs is very important. And what they want versus what they need, I think about that myself a lot, and you're the first person ever I hear mentioning that. Yeah, interesting. It's something that I'm very it's something that drives my storytelling a lot when I write. Like, it's one of the big things that I love to work with, the wants versus the needs. I think it's very interesting every time, and you can approach that in so many different ways that it's always stimulating. Like, it doesn't keep your story locked into a certain pattern. Like, you can work around that in a very freeing way. I like it. But yeah, like, again, storytelling wise, Dom, we're about to, regardless of how it happens, we're about to see some serious bad shit happening in the last portion of this episode. I would bet all my paws on that. On Naz's channel, for sure. I would if I was a gambling man, I would go all in on the idea that there's gonna be some bad shit at the end of that episode. It has to happen. Like, we've been surfing on a semi-successful wave for this episode. Like, we fixed the situation at the beginning with the sideways not going as well as we hoped. And since then, it's been all but victory. With Frank, with the clues, with we've been winning a bit too much. Something really bad is about to show us that us winning wasn't as good as we thought. So, yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see how that develops, and then yeah, I'm assuming the beginning of the next episode is gonna be pretty filled with despair. Maybe I don't know. I know that's how I'm feeling about it, but we'll see how they, you know, come out of this and how they're gonna reconnect with the theme and all of that. Let's see. I'm so glad I ran into the stream. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad. Thank you. And it's nice to have someone around that, you know, I love having people around that understand what I'm doing and that vibe with that approach. So, okay, let's see. We still have some clues to figure out here.
Watson, we can safely assume that this ancient vehicle is not our suspect.
Okay. Are we sure though? There was a disappearance on the files from the 70s. Which is probably not linked because Nathan wasn't alive then, but... Well, maybe... Oh, what if his father was doing some shady shit too? What if it's a family thing? Making women disappear. Hmm? Could be a... You know? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a picture.
I think I see something in there.
Oh.
This has gotta be it.
This is the picture. Big wealth usually costs morality. Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit so far. Okay, I'm only on that picture? Holy shit, there's still quite a bit of episode left. Based on pictures, of course. Which was my benchmark so far, but... Hmm. Let's see. I have about a couple hours left to go. Maybe more if I want, so it's fine. Can I sneak in? Well, there it is. I kinda,
Chloe, I found the front door. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, yes! Maximus rules.
No one's taking pictures in there.
God, this is way too Blair Witch. I have goosebumps all over.
I'm on Supermax.
The back wall there.
Hey, check out this old chest.
A little louder, Chloe. Jeez, that is ancient.
Jackpot. Old shit.
No, look closer.
Harry Aaron Prescott and family donate new library to Arcadia Bay. Prescott Industries celebrate grand opening. The Prescotts bring bomb shelter boom to town.
Nice scrapbook. You search for more clues and I'll scope out the area.
Okay. So that's the Prescott's
Yes,
achievements.
old Prescott clippings. But that can't be the only thing here.
No, there's no way this is just... Like, why would you even hide that shit here? In a fucking barn in the middle of nowhere?
Chloe would make a great detective too.
Okay, so... My Swiss brain...
Boring.
My Swiss brain kind of tilted on the bomb shelter thing. The bomb shelter boom. Because in Switzerland, this was a big thing. During the I think the 70s, like where they start building bomb shelters everywhere because, well... And it's still a thing, by the way. All of our 110% of the Swiss population has a spot in a bomb shelter somewhere in the country. It's a thing, it's legal, it's like a law thing. They have to, every state, town, village, whatever, has to ensure that all the population can have a spot in a bomb shelter. They're maintained, they're, you know... And so I'm thinking... Are we gonna find a bomb shelter on this property? Maybe?
Scope out the perimeter, Max.
Because that would make for
This
a good
place is the epicenter
fucking hiding
of
spot
creepy.
for, you know, taking pictures and messing with girls you drug and whatever. I mean, do you think mountains are protecting you from bombs? If anything, it makes it worse. Drop a bomb in the middle of the mountains and all the radiation and everything is gonna be contained, like... Wars? I mean, no, I mean, Switzerland is pretty safe, right? In terms of being affected by a direct attack, right? Now, that being said, let's assume France, Germany, Italy all get fucking bombed. We still want to hide, right? Radiation is not gonna, like, stop at the mountain and be like, it's too high, never mind, let's go the other way. Do you think people can live for centuries in bomb shelters? Nah. Nah.
I better keep snooping around.
No. I don't think our bomb shelters are supposed to hold us for that long. I don't know what's the legal amount of time it's supposed to hold. But it's definitely not centuries, you know. You know, if the fucking world gets blown to cinder by nuclear fire, I think we're all fucked anyway, so doesn't matter, right? I think it's more in case of, well, you know, just regular bombings, I guess.
Old.
Or potentially,
Old.
we were speaking about wars, but it's also potentially about natural disasters, right? So, and I mean, you know, it's also a matter of psychological peace of mind, right? You feel safer if you have some place
I
you
can
can go
look under
hide in
those
case
old
of a
metal
fucking
sheets. Or that straw.
nuclear war. Even though you're still gonna die in there,
Lots of info
probably.
here.
It's probably good. It still makes you feel safer, which I'm assuming during the Cold War, when all of that was put in motion, was probably a pretty big thing, feeling safe, rather than actually being safe, right? I don't know. I wasn't there, but I'm assuming, from what I've studied in history and all of that, but...
Scope out the perimeter, Max.
The worst of the
There has to be
radiation
more
from
here in
nukes
this
is
crate.
actually over in a few days. Okay. Interesting. In case of an attack, there's nowhere to go. Only the 0.1% have shelters. Where you are, Yikes? Lithuania, right? You're the one from Lithuania, or am I mixing up with someone else? Yeah. AKA we are poor. Yeah. Until you die. Yeah,
And
for sure.
yes, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Your city will get hit first. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course, in Switzerland we feel pretty safe, right? Because we have everyone's money. So we feel like we're gonna be the last ones to get attacked. In case of a war, but... who knows, right? I mean, at some point you have to feel like money is probably not gonna be worth much anymore, so... yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we never have to find out. Which, of course, these last few months is feeling more and more likely that
Lots
we're...
of info here.
yeah, it's been feeling more likely than for the past 30 years, maybe, but... I still don't think anyone's stupid enough to actually start a nuclear war. Like, and nobody wants to just fucking kill themselves, right? But... yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's wishful thinking.
Boring. Boring.
You're in New York. Yeah, I figured when you said city will get hit first, like you think of Washington or New York, right? Yeah. I think you're actually... New York might be second. I feel like if someone was to bomb the United States, they would start with DC, probably, right? Just cut the head of the government immediately. I don't know.
Scope out
I'm
the
just...
perimeter, Max.
I'm going by
There has to be more
Independence
here in
Day
this crate.
strategy there. Yeah, dumb. I'm sorry. That's annoying. This is a cheer chat. Yeah, I mean... just conversation, right? My hometown has a NATO airport and a war aircraft, so it's not looking so good. Everyone laughs that we'll be hit first from Russia. Oh yeah? Yeah, of course the NATO allies all around Russia are probably in pretty bad shape in terms of this current situation right now. New York, DC, Virginia,
the perimeter,
California,
Max.
Texas. Yeah.
There has to be more here than this crate.
Yeah, I don't know where the, like, honestly, I'm not very aware of where the main tactical targets for the United States are in terms of, you know. Yeah, I don't know, Therma. I don't know, right? You know,
No more secrets, Sean Prescott.
what I know is I have no power over that situation, so if the warhead start flying, I just hope I'll have time to tell the people I love that I love them. Because, well, not much I can do, right? And I you know, if I have the choice between going to... I'll probably be going in a bunker like everyone else and just, you know, see what happens, but there's a part of me that's like, I wish I had the strength of just staying outside and just dying quick, because I'm not sure I want to know what's next if that happens, you know. I played a lot of Fallout. I don't want to live in that world for real. Exactly, Bucinella. Just hope we have enough time to weigh our mustaches. And maybe finish... God, fuck, I just thought that it's so sad that one of my thoughts will be I won't have time to finish all those video games that I'm really interested in finding out. I'm gonna have to go to Wikipedia and read all the spoilers of the video games that I wanted to play over the years, and I haven't.
Boring. Boring.
I didn't even have time to watch Better Call Saul yet. What the fuck? Hold on. That is the real tragedy. Yeah. Alright, let's investigate a bit.
Even Harry Aaron Prescott was into selfies.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder...
Old.
Why is that shit here? I don't understand why you would have that shit here. I can't connect with that right now.
This tractor has paid its dues.
Mm-hmm. Much like Warren. Oh. Stuff to search. Please watch it, it's very well liked. Yeah, I've heard many people say that they actually found Better Call Saul better than Breaking Bad, which is very interesting to me because I really enjoyed Breaking Bad. It wasn't perfect or anything, probably no TV show is, except maybe The Leftovers, but that might be just my brain tricking me into thinking it was perfect because I really loved that show more than anything else. But yeah, I'm interested in watching Saul. I just need... It's finished now, right? It's over for good. I was kind of waiting for it to be over. I missed the boat when it first started, and then I was like, you know what, I'll just wait for it to be over and just binge on it over a few months. Yeah. My partner said it's his new fave of all time after the finale. You mean Saul? So it's over, right?
Let's go back to
Over.
perimeter, Max. There has to be more here than this crate.
I might need to get on it then. I have a few shows that I need to catch up on, but maybe after that I'll get into Soul, finally. Yeah. I don't know, Droin, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure the internet would be cut pretty quickly if it you know, all that...
Boring.
All those explosions, and would probably mess with the whole grid of... you know, relays and all of that, so I don't know. I have no idea how it would play out, but... Oh, wait, Dom, is there another episode of that series that should come out? I haven't played Deus Ex, by the way. The modern ones. I played the old ones, but the old one. I didn't play Invisible War. I haven't played the new Deus Ex. So I didn't know. I thought it was kind of over. Yeah, Shepard.
I guess the Prescotts were just born bastards.
Martin Lewis Prescott, Prescott Ranch, Arcadia Bay, Oregon. July 22nd, 1903. Oh my lord. Dearest Mrs. Mr. or Mrs.? Mr. Okay. Dearest Mr. Linden, I am writing in regards to your outstanding debt that you have chosen to ignore. The Prescotts may not be established business gentlemen, but we are businessmen and expect our due. We take your silence as a personal insult and thus dedicate our family name to making you pay your debt with 10% interest, plus a written apology. They do love those written apologies, the Prescotts. Maybe that's gonna be the big deal. I'm gonna have to write Nathan an apology. If these conditions are not met by the end of the day, July 24th, In the year of our Lord 1903, rest assured that we will make your life a living hell. Kind regards. MLP, Martin Louis Prescott. I kind of like the gumption in this letter. It's there's a, you know, rest assured that we will make your life a living hell. It feels so much more polite than what Nathan is doing.
Okay, there's no reason for anybody to drive out here. But there must be.
Yeah, there's something more in there. Oh, maybe up there? Hmm. There was no new game yet because it underperformed. Yeah, isn't that always the issue?
Wow, sir. Talk about home on the range.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Rusty button?
There's no way this rusty-ass button will activate these ropes or pulleys.
Okay. My controller just vibrated. Oh! There it is. There it is. Underground bunker. Anyone?
Scope out the perimeter, Max.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be more here than this crate.
I'm gonna check that in a minute.
So many haystacks, so few needles.
Nice.
Ah, the good old days.
Pollard's Market, Arcadia Bay. Eggs, 14 cents. Bacon, 70 cents. Sugar, 50 cents. Coffee, $1. Cocoa? Cocaine, oh! $2. Tobacco, sorry, 70 cents. Milk, 60 cents. Well, I mean, the old days, I guess. That's some affordable drugs, yeah. I mean, at the time, it was considered just a, you know, regular medicine, right?
If a zombie shows up, I have my weapon.
Mm-hmm. Can we actually take the fork, the pitchfork, please? Okay, this is a pretty big metallic surface, right? Or is that wooden?
Just rotting wood.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say, that's a fucking huge fucking door if it is.
Boring.
Okay, metal plate here.
Whoa.
Ah!
What is this?
Mm-hmm.
It's totally brand new.
Yep. And a padlock, like,
Why?
you know, we know that fucking cunt loves padlocks.
Scope out the perimeter, Max.
No, Supermax. You can't open this with your
Fucking
bare hands.
The padlock, Max. Please. Try to enter the code.
Okay, let me know the second.
I have to get through this monster padlock first.
Ah, fuck. I canceled the... Okay, I'm gonna use... I'm gonna try to catch the subtitles to see what she was gonna say.
Okay,
Damn it. Okay, it's right there. Okay, Chloe, I found some kind of hatch, but it's locked. I got this, I hope. Okay, cool. Thank God for fucking gameplay saving functions. I actually love that. It's helped me so many times. Alright. It's weird that I can't even try the fucking code. I would have... Well, I would have tried the same 7171. Also, I have... Don't I have, like, tons of codes from the fucking paper we investigated? Rewind IRL? Yeah. Okay, there's gonna be something to do with this, but I'm not sure what.
Scope out the perimeter, Max. There has to be more here than this crate.
Okay, there's a platform. Can I climb this? Okay, I can climb up there. What am I... How do I break the padlock? Do I do some kind of trebuchet or something?
I should go upstairs and get Chloe to help me.
Boring. Boring.
Oh, you having hiccups too, Shadow? It could be a... Not an ISP thing, Dom. It could be like a Twitch thing. Local Twitch thing. Sometimes that happens. Is anyone having hiccups? No. Ah! Okay, I'm trying to use that as a... Yeah. Maybe I can attach something really heavy and drop it down?
No more secrets, Sean.
I was thinking of doing a trebuchet thing, but that's because of Lost. In Lost, they created trebuchet at some point to break, you know, the entrance to the hatch.
Chloe, can you give me a hand?
It's good over here? Okay, so... At least
Sidekick
it's,
at your
at
service.
least it's not the stream, so I'm okay with that. I'm sorry for those who have hiccups, but...
Hop and away, Supermax.
I dig having minions.
You know, I just want to point out the only other person in that game that talked about minions is Victoria. I'm not sure that's the person you want to emulate. Pull. Okay, pulling this is a very bad idea, Max. No. Alright, okay. The one thing in the game you don't have to press a button to do. And it's fucking going down. Okay, I'm gonna pull, but I'm sorry. It's gonna be horrible. Oh. Well, never mind. That actually worked a lot better than I thought. I was certain the planks would break, and I guess those old barns are, you know, built to last.
That looks sturdy enough to stand on.
Tell me if you need any help.
I know what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to rewind, attach the thing to that, and then drop it. Because it's pretty heavy, right? Although, if it was not heavy enough to break the planks... Well, no, I guess, like, again, old barns are pretty resistant. I'm still gonna try to pull just for the sake of it, but...
Nope. I can't pull this rope without tearing my flesh off. I need to hook this up to something heavier.
Okay, Max. There is no
Please
way...
be careful up there, Max.
There's no way you tear your flesh off by pulling on a rope. Unless, you know, like, no, it's just not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Hey, an owl. I like owls. Oh. That is a very chill owl. Okay, rewind. Yeah, I like the picture too. I think it's cool. Little owl. Okay,
Tell me if you need any help.
Yep. I'm fine, Chloe. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, they do, Bruxus. Actually, I live on an old... It used to be a farm. It was renovated, but there's still a barn attached to it next door. I remember when I was a kid, we would play on those planks all the time. And we usually went there because our cats would...
Do not fall.
Would get their... that's where they would give birth, you know, when they were pregnant. And so we would go there because there were haystacks, so we would go there, see the cats, and then we would just play around the planks. And that shit was so old, and it was perfectly sturdy, and there were machines up there, and just stored stuff, and just that shit's built to resist. Yeah. Alright, so pull? Pulling's not gonna do anything, is it? Ah, yeah. We don't want it to fall on the planks. We want it to fall. Nope. Let's go. Nice.
MacGyver strikes again.
Cool. Okay. Oh boy. What are we gonna find out? I'm scared. What's up, Luminar? How are you doing? I'm kind of afraid.
Damn, this is heavy.
What is this?
Jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
Do I even need to say how weird this is?
You just did. Who built this kind of place?
A Prescott, of course.
Okay, I just want to say, so far it's not that weird. It's a bomb shelter. Of course it's gonna get weird. Because we know who most likely is using this for their shady rapist bullshit, but...
This bunker is so surreal.
Got off work, happy but tired. Happy for you. That's good.
First a padlock, then a digicode? Someone really doesn't want visitors.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, 3 of the numbers are clearly more used, and if I remember correctly, 542 was written in red on the paper. That's just me using my old 40-year-old memory.
Oh, yes!
Hey, seems to be working just
I
fine.
thought that only worked in the movies. Open sesame.
Oh boy, let's go. This feels...
Stocked and ready for the apocalypse. This must have cost a fortune. Come on.
Oh, the music there is insane.
Now what the hell is this?
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, now it's creepy, Max. Now you can say it.
More survivalist supplies. Water supplies. It's like in David's garage.
I was gonna say, this is the same shit David was stocking up on, but he wouldn't be investigating on that if, you know, if he knew it was here, right? I mean, if it was his, it would leave traces, right?
David must shop at the same store.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just like regular stuff from the local store, right? Hey, what's up, Zulu? We've just entered
What's with the Prescotts and
the
creepy
bunker in the
art?
barn, is what we're doing.
Whoa. This says it all about Nathan. He needs help.
This is a letter from Dr. Jacoby. Dear Mr. Prescott, as Nathan's primary psychiatrist for over 5 years, I feel that I should stop seeing your son, as you have disregarded my rather dire and immediate suggestion for his and others' well-being. You know well the extent of Nathan's challenges, but I feel that you refuse to acknowledge the role you play in his mental health. If I do not have your support, I cannot treat Nathan. It is as simple as that. I fear he is becoming even more disconnected from reality, even if he acts in a personable manner. You have ignored my request for a consultation with you and your wife, so I have to assume you are no longer interested in my services. Regardless, I care about Nathan and I believe he needs serious help. If you would like to talk about this matter, I'm always available. Best, Dr. Jacoby. Okay. Huh. Duct tape.
Duct tape in a bunker is always a bad sign.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm getting a bit of a yeah. Well, I mean, not that I was expecting anything else, but this is clearly a place where people get mistreated. And, oh my god, the pictures on the wall. Are we? Oh my god, we're gonna see pictures of Rachel, aren't we? And of course Kate and Chloe, but Dexter vibe. I haven't seen Dexter, I must admit. I know it's a big blind spot in my culture. But yeah, oh my god. Yeah, this is...
I guess Nathan needs the most expensive printer in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That son of a bitch.
Stormbreaker bunker. 1,305,000. Okay. 1.3 mil for this bunker. Signed by Sean Prescott. Yep. Well, I mean,
What's with the Prescotts and creepy art?
is the dad condoning that shit? What the fuck is going on? Was it built initially for a different purpose and then,
That son of a bitch.
like, is there a date that I can read? I don't think so. This is insane. I mean, I get wanting a bunker, like if you're a rich individual and you're near the
Everything
coast
is
or
sketchy
whatever,
as
but
fuck, nothing about Rachel here.
nothing about Rachel here, huh?
Talk about tortured.
Okay, I have the cabinet to search, and computer to search. Huh.
Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family.
Dear Nathan, Principal Wells has informed me that you have been suspended due to some suspect Vortex Club activity on your part. Never mind that, I just want you to know that what kind of shame you've once again brought on this family. I've given you everything you've ever wanted, including Blackwell Academy, among other things we shall not mention. The bunker? But nothing is ever enough for you. You're still my son and I want us to fulfill our destiny. And that is so creepy. And that day is coming sooner than you think. So be prepared to step into that responsibility. This is my final warning. This is kind of weird. That whole thing about destiny and that day is coming sooner than expected.
Whoa. What is going on between Nathan and his father?
Nathan, I've told you to never call me using your phone. Stick with the disposable ones I gave you? Okay. This is getting really fucking creepy. If his dad is just giving him disposable phones and whatever. I don't want to hear you screaming out my name in public places, which you have stupidly done before. I haven't set all this up and... Wait... I mean, come on, this is weird. Why would screaming your father's name out it be a problem? I mean, everyone knows who you fucking are. I haven't set all this up and shared my... Unless they have a like... Is there a secret with the Prescott name? Or whatever? I don't know. I haven't set all of this up and shared my vast wisdom. Just so you can fuck it up with your teen rage. We can accomplish a lot together. Together. But you have to let me guide you. Or you're on your own.
Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family.
Everything is sketchy as fuck.
Whoa. What is going on between Nathan and his father?
Hold on.
Nothing about Rachel here.
Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family. Whoa. What is going on between Nathan and his father? Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family. Whoa.
No.
What is going on? Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family.
It seems like it is, yeah, Nathan. Annie. I was looking at the writing because this one isn't signed.
Whoa.
So suddenly I was like, wait,
What is going on between Nathan and his father?
am I sure it's from his father? But then I'm comparing the writing
Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family.
And the Nathan.
Whoa. What is going
Looks
on between
very
Nathan and
similar.
his... Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the... Whoa.
Yeah.
What
The
is going
N
on?
is pretty much the same.
Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family. Whoa. What is going on between Nathan and his father?
Let's see the eyes.
Oh yeah, school suspension is
Yeah,
a deal
no, it's the
breaker in
same
the
fucking
Prescott
writing.
family.
Interesting. I was wondering suddenly if the note might have been, you know...
Whoa. What is going on between Nathan and his father?
Oh, false. I thought I was onto something, but false. You know.
Can you imagine chilling in this room?
That son of a bitch.
Let's look at the signature here. S. Prescott.
Oh yeah, school
Yeah, no,
suspension is a
same.
deal breaker in the Prescott
Same
family.
signature, yeah.
That son of a bitch.
I'm in full detective mode right now. I'm like, trust no one, said the graffiti in the game. Yeah, Zulu? That's why I like, you know, not using the... I like to, whenever possible, not use the read function.
Whoa.
You know, I like
What
to
is
try to
going on
decipher
between
the
Nathan and
actual
his
writing.
father?
I don't know, it's... I like being attentive to those details. Sometimes you can find some interesting stuff
at
by
all this
looking at
weird
details
shit.
like that. Yeah. I'm sorry, Dom, that it just... Yeah, just... Is your phone not able to watch Twitch, maybe? If your computer just doesn't work? I'm just, you know... I'm sure you've thought about it, but... Nathan seems very evil. Yeah. That's one way to put it, yeah. He does indeed feel like a fucking creep. What I can't wrap my head around is that... Your mobile connection isn't good enough? I'm sorry. That kind of sucks. Anyway.
Let's see what's in here.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh my god. No.
Well, I mean, if we needed proof for that Nathan abused Kate, well, there we go. I guess we have that now. Yep. That's... not good. Feels
Everything is sketchy
too
as fuck.
fucking easy, doesn't it?
Nothing about Rachel here.
The fucking files! Oh, the fucking files we saw at the end of the first episode. Finally!
Come on, let's see what this shit is all about.
We are. Okay. A binder marked Victoria, but it's empty.
Look, the next one says Kate.
Oh no, Kate. No.
God, I should have killed that bastard back there.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims. Victoria has to be next.
Called it.
Nathan must be planning to dose her tonight at the Vortex Club
Yep.
party.
Rachel. This can't be real. These are all post shots, right? Right?
Chloe, look at her face. She's out of it.
Maybe Nathan paid her a shitload of cash to do this. She probably would have.
I don't think so. Why is he putting her in the ground like that? Where?
The junkyard. Max, we have to find that spot now. Then we can see what he did. There's no way she's dead. No way. She posed for those pictures, Max. I know it. Please, let's go.
Oh my god. Rachel. Kate. All these files. This place actually feels evil.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Lucy, Caroline, Ashley, Megan, Alexis, Brittany. Fuck, what was the name? Can I even find that again? Where was it? Oh my god, I have no idea. I have no idea if it's saved in my files, and I have no idea if I can find it again. But if it's in there, I'm finding it. I guess so much for the party, huh? Looks like we have more important stuff to do. Where was it? Where was it? Was it the diner? Nope. Okay, I need to be methodical here. I'm going all over the place. This is pretty bad. It might just simply not be in my files at all, but... Yeah, Luminar. I've had a thought since the fucking first episode, I think. I don't remember when it was. There was a list of... It wasn't the police website. I remember now. It wasn't the police website, so it was in my dorm, actually. Is my dorm room a specific entry? No, so it's here somewhere. I think it was in my dorm room on the computer. There was a list of missing people from Arcadia Bay. And, well, one of them was Rachel, but there was another woman in the list. And I remember thinking, huh, I wonder if it's connected, you know? Because, well... it would make sense, wouldn't it? So I'm trying to find if... There it is! Melissa Lee Grayson. Melissa Lee Grayson. Melissa. Let's see. Whoop. God damn it. Trying to see the... Nah, that's not Melissa. Nah, I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing it. Well, maybe that was just a thought. I mean, of course, you know, Nathan wasn't alive in 97. Well, I mean, he was
Chloe
like 2 years old.
Chloe did recognize a spot in the junkyard, then I better go with her and just get ready for the worst.
I would have been thinking, you know...
We'll need each other.
I would have been thinking, maybe his dad did it before, and I don't know, like a weird family cult thing that they do, like with weird torture and sacrifice. I don't know, you know, I don't know, it's weird, but that could have been an interesting hint. Hey, don't worry about it, Annie. It's just deleting stuff in case, you know, in case it could lead me to change my approach to things. It's no problem. Don't worry about it. A lot of them, Atherma. I haven't counted, but yeah, probably about 15. 6 on the bottom. I can't see them all. Look, it's like disappearing in the dark, so yeah, I don't know. About 20, I would say, which is a lot, by the way. I wonder, but well, okay. I mean, Kate and Kate is still out there.
There might be more clues around
So
here,
I'm assuming
but
the other girls
I have to get back to Chloe soon.
might still be out there and just, you know, like how many weird situations like these happen, and just the women don't feel like they can talk about it, or, you know. Yeah, I don't know. But it is a lot, yeah. It seems like a lot. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna check those files in a second, but...
Ah, the Apocalypse Entertainment System.
Alright, Max. Now is not the time to make jokes. Fucking alcohol. Films.
I've never seen so much pricey equipment before.
I mean...
So who's using this fancy tripod?
It's a solid fucking setup. That's for sure. Oh, newspaper and a bottle. Okay, I'll look into that. Needles and drugs. Yep.
These newspapers are all about Rachel and Kate.
Rachel Amber officially confirmed missing. Search continues for popular Blackwell student. You know, user, it's power, right? If you're an actual fucking psycho and, you know, just the feeling of power you have over women, I guess. And who the fuck knows, right? The underground, the internet underground. I'm sure there's some fucking shit like that being sold and bought for a lot. You know, like finding private clients that will pay for that type of content and just shut up about it. I'm sure that exists. But yeah, I mean, power, just, you know, trophies, exactly, yeah, that sort of stuff, but... To be fair, I'd fucking love to grab some mate and chill down here with beers. Yeah, replace everything with, like, a gaming system and movie, like... and take pictures of each other, yeah, if it is. Pictures of each other naked, okay, guys, alright, hold on. But yeah, JC, it's fucking creepy, like, when you think about the reality of what's happening, you know, like... And you know for a fact that that shit is happening in real life sometimes, right? So... yeah.
Somebody likes their whiskey. Needles. Gross.
Yep.
This must be the crap that Nathan gets from Frank.
GHB, yeah. Wasn't there a mention of... Yeah, Kate mentioned something like injected her with something, I think.
That's an original signed illustration. Fits perfect in here.
Okay, alright. Okay, let's... hold on for a sec there. GHB is a drug that was infamously used for as a rape drug. Yeah, roofie or what's like Rohypnol, I think is maybe a form of GHB. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert, but yeah, it was infamously used. It probably originally has other uses, right? Like as a tranquilizer or whatever. But it was infamously used as a popular date rape drug a while back. I'm not sure what it is now, but I'm sure there's new kinds of shit going on. Yeah, pretty much you get, you know, from what I understand, you get very basically you lose control of yourself and you just don't remember. Memory loss being a side effect, yeah. Yeah, I'm not, again, I don't know much about it. I'm just, you know, from what I've read in the media and all of that, I've very much not someone who knows a lot about drugs. I've never done drugs or anything, so yeah. It's not my field, so to speak, but I've read in media and, you know, of course movies and whatever. Yeah, horrible. Yeah, I think the memory loss is pretty much the same as with most, you know, excess consumption of alcohol, drugs, or whatever, and like you kind of don't quite remember what happened and all of that. So yeah.
Kate looks so doped up.
But it's a very
She has
heavy
no idea
tranquilizer.
she's being posed. At least Kate was asleep through all this bullshit.
Man, this is so fucking creepy. What the fuck? Okay, now I want to get a good look on those that they talked about here.
This picture is framed different. Rachel is awake and fucking furious.
Yeah, no, I mean that shit. If when you kind of look into it and all those like real crime stories that you can probably watch videos on YouTube that investigate people who have done that. This is just so fucking like there's some really bad shit like similar to what like we're watching a video game, right? So there's a bit of distancing that's happening with the characters of the video game, of course, but that shit literally just happens in real life probably every day somewhere in the world, and it's fucking it's completely horrible.
Rachel is passed out and she has something in her mouth. What happened to her?
Yeah, exactly, Fideus. Like, imagine just not being able to control and just you have to fucking, well, just horrible, yeah. And I'm impressed the game goes pretty heavy on the, like, this is pretty graphic, all things considered. It's putting your face in the fucking thing. Like, it's not showing you vague pictures like it did in the past. Like, it's really showing you the thing. This is pretty intense, yeah. And I think it's great. I mean, it's important that outside of making an interesting story to experience, it's, I think, important stuff to talk about in culture because, well, you want that shit to stop, right? And it's important to be aware of that this shit is happening, Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't want to go too deep into it for days because, like, I don't want to... Potentially people who've been through some shit to feel bad about it, but this is very likely true. Yeah, what you're saying.
This shot is so staged. I can't believe it's real.
So I'm assuming this is Nathan?
I can't.
I'm assuming this is Nathan and he's like using himself as a subject. And so this is... She mentioned this place being the... Oh man. Can I actually rewind and hear that dialogue again? No. I don't think I can. No. I was kind of taken aback by the pictures and I forgot to really pay attention to what she was saying. I know she mentioned the junkyard. I think I can go back enough despite the conversation we just had. Let's see.
Look at her.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Actually, perfect timing. Holy shit. That was 15 minutes ago?
This can't be real.
Jesus. Alright, let's see.
Victoria has to be next. Nathan must...
Oh yeah, also, the fucking empty Victoria binder. I absolutely fucking called it. Holy shit. I can't believe the game probably is going to involve us trying to save Victoria. This is pretty cool. Considering all that's happened, I think it's a very interesting, thematically, speaking, it's very interesting. Still can grasp how human can hold so much cruelty and lack of empathy. Well, I mean... I think, unfortunately, the more I grow up, the more I get old, and the more I watch things, the more I can believe. Unfortunately, it's just... Humans are fucked up, like... thankfully, not... we all have some darkness, right? And some things that we keep in check, you know, within ourselves. I think that's quite natural. You know, behaviors like, you know, someone gets in your face and you think, oh my god, I would love to fucking slap the shit out of them, and you know, you control that shit, right? You're a human being, and you know, some weird thoughts or whatever, but fortunately, only a minority of people actually act on those impulses. Fortunately, otherwise, holy shit. But still, it's enough to create... One person can create a lot of chaos, right? That's the problem. Like, one single individual can create a lot of chaos for a lot of people. And that's the fucking bad part about this all. Annie, yes, I mean, the PS4 had a feature like this, but not quite as fast, as extensive as this one. This one, you can easily save up to like almost an hour, I think, of your past gameplay, which is insane. An hour, and you can like quickly watch it, browse through it, delete it. I use it quite a bit when I miss a scene, or you know, which I think is very cool. So it's very useful for me because I tend to miss some stuff when I'm streaming because I'm paying attention to chat and all kinds of stuff, you know. But yeah, I remember you could save clips on PS4, but yeah, it's not as smooth as it is here, and not as long. Like, you cannot save like 10 plus minutes, I don't think, on PS4, or at least I never did, so I don't know. Okay, but first, very happy that I called Victoria's being potentially the next victim.
Planning a dose search tonight
Okay,
at
but
the Vortex
then-
party.
Rachel.
Yeah.
This can't be real. These are all post shots, right? Right?
Chloe, look at her face. She's out of it.
Maybe Nathan paid her a shitload of cash to do this. She probably would have.
I don't think so.
No,
Why
no,
is
she's
he
being
putting her
drugged.
on the ground like
No.
that? Where?
The junkyard. Max, we have to find that spot now. Then we can see what he did. There's no way she's dead. No way. She posed for those pictures, Max. I know it. Please, let's go. There's no way she's dead. No way.
Okay, so
She posed for those pictures, Max. I
the
know it.
pictures, or at least the last, seems to be showing her potentially dead. Killed her and took her picture. Huh. Interesting. I think it's okay. I think it's kind of okay. Big brain moment. I think it's kind of weird that the game would reveal to us that she's dead like this. I think there might be a twist here. I mean, she might be just like Max said, right? Like, she's so drugged that she's probably just out of it, right? I wonder. Okay, I'm still not ready to give up on my potential idea that she left on her own volition. Maybe she was so embarrassed for what happened that she just escaped. I mean, for all I know, she's just dead. Well, what the fuck do I know at this point? Okay, so I guess we're going to the junkyard. And, well, hopefully we won't find her. And hopefully that was just some weird, super creepy, abusive photographic project. I don't know. You cannot get a PS5 in Germany because of Sony. Yeah, there's just none available. I know there's... I don't know where you live in Germany, but I know, like, in Switzerland, on... near the border with Germany, like Basel, stuff like that, you can find some PS5s there somewhat regularly, if not easily at this point, but I don't know if that's realistic for you to just travel there, you know. I don't know if you live in the north of or south, so I should probably 7 Zulu Hotel, but I think we're a bit too concerned and in a hurry and shocked to think about that right now. Okay, go to the junkyard. Well, here it is. That could be... Message to Beers, by the way. The soundtrack. Beautiful. It's not a very happy song, though.
slow down. Wait for me.
I know exactly where I'm going. Look, this is it. This is it. Are you gonna help me, Max?
Fuck, I don't feel good about this.
Chloe, stop. Look.
Please, no.
Oh, that smell.
Rachel! Oh, Rachel, no, please not her!
Chloe.
Rachel, why?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry.
I loved her so much. How can she be dead? What kind of world does this? Who does this?
Oh, the fucking dough. I think I'm starting to get it. Spirit animal. She would. Oh my god, the dough is actually fucking there on that spot when I first saw it. No fucking way, dude. Okay, hold on. I really thought that was gonna be the end. I was gonna say, you know, talking about an episode ending on a bad note. Okay, fuck, I was really fucking sure she was alive. Dude, I completely worked myself into it. Like the game... I mean, of course, like I said, there was always, of course, the option that, yeah, well, she was just dead, but I really worked myself into believing that she was just alive. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, that sucks. That was really fucking well done, by the way. Like the moment you see the pictures, and then you go there and the fucking music, and well, user, I don't know. I used to, you know, I was always big in music. I used to work in music, and you know, I'm kind of big on all that indie, you know, stuff. So that's just some of the bands that I listen to, right? Message to Bears. I love that one in particular. Is very good. I think I don't quite remember which album it's on, but I think the album cover is green. No, red potentially. I'm getting a memory of a red album cover, but. Yeah, I don't know, it's the kind of stuff that I listen to when I write most of the time. That kind of vibe. And the game really has a lot of fucking songs that are really in my you know, musical universe, I guess. Red bird on red background. Yeah, that rings a bell. That was really well done, the way it just goes from that picture to that going there, and just like my fucking heart like sank. Like I was, the moment they start, like the music, okay, the music was pretty heavily hinting that it was not gonna go over well. But then like when they start digging, I was like, yeah, no, this is just over. Like there's no way, you know. I was really hoping for fucking... Fuck, man. So I'm guessing we go to the party to fucking confront Nathan now, huh? That's gonna be interesting. I'm very surprised the episode doesn't end here. I'm really fucking curious what's gonna happen now with the party and everything. Because that was a pretty low moment to end, you know. That would have been fitting. That would have been fitting the narrative structure. Anyway. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Fucking Blackwell, end of the world style.
I hope Nathan enjoys his last party.
Oh shit, okay.
Chloe, we can go right to the cops. We have proof.
Fuck the police. Rachel wanted us to find her. So we could get real justice. And revenge. The Prescotts have had this coming for 100 years, and nobody is gonna get in my way. Especially with your help. Right?
I'm with you to the end, Chloe. You know that.
I'm not sure I'm a big fan of Chloe. I mean, I dig Chloe on a revenge kick. That's actually a good color on her. I'm just, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just not a fan of the idea of going with a gun in a crowded party place with teenagers all over the place, but...
Oh, shit! This is like that eclipse!
You're right. Look at the outline.
I can't tell if they're different.
What is that?
It can't be two moons.
Jesus, Chloe, look up at the sky.
Possible.
Beautiful. I don't give a shit. The world is ending. Cool.
You're not listening. Something major is going down.
That's right. Nathan Prescott is going down.
I'm kind of digging focused on the revenge, Chloe. That's a vibe that I quite like.
Welcome to the end of the world, ladies!
Oh,
I'm glad you decided to escort me.
You look really good, Warren. Are you alright after today?
I really flipped out on Nathan. I just hate bullies. And Max, he's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he?
I didn't see him at the dorm again. I was held up in my room.
Dude, have you been drinking?
No shit, Max.
Well, if you consider half a beer drinking.
Oh.
Let's go,
Okay,
Max.
Warren can't hold
Hey,
his alcohol, I guess.
I know this is a bad time, but can I get one picture? I've been feeling like this might be actually the end of the world, so I want to have something for prosperity.
Okay.
Well, I don't blame you, Warren.
I know, I'm a pain in the booty. Just one picture.
Action.
We've got no time for this shit. Come on, Max.
Yeah, thank you, Chloe.
Sorry. I just wanted to feel like a normal student after this week's ultra violence. I never hit anybody like that before. I was always the one getting my ass kicked.
Hey, we still need your expert help. If you see Nathan, text me immediately, okay? And do not let him see you.
He won't.
I'm liking that jam in the background there.
I know how to be invisible here.
Not to me, Warren. Text soon.
That sounds like a proper rave in there. I wish we were here under better circumstances. Why can't this be just a dating game?
Hi, can I take your coat or anything?
Yeah, this sounds like the proper setup for a John Wick
No,
entrance by
I didn't see any
Chloe.
tablet with cat pics.
Okay, Chloe, where the hell are you?
I hate touching all these clothes. It is kind of bad.
I am very upset that I'm not seeing a wall of cat jams in chat right now. There should be a wall of cat jams or other similar emotes. Thank you. That's better. Thank you, $10 for the gifted sub to Greg. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I'm not doing it. It feels forced now. I just want to see all your beautiful party emotes. I usually love them. I love Lopes. Mans is always a classic, of course. Naz Egg is a good one here, for sure. There are so many good fucking party emotes on Twitch. Okay, there's 2 moons outside. That was really fucking sick. I wish we had a moment outside to watch it more. What's up, Dread? Okay. Hold on, everybody. Hold! We have some reading to do. Chloe and I loaded up our coordinates and hit the road. We were both quiet yet excited. It's hard to explain the feeling. Just hold, chat. It's gonna come back. Just hold. And when the music comes back, you just go wild again. But just hold for a sec. Reading time. Quiet time. You gotta know how to switch the tone, you know? But yeah, thanks again, $10. One more time for that generous gifted sub. Okay, bye. We're both quiet yet excited. It's hard to explain the feeling. Even with all the horrible things happening, I found myself thinking that Chloe and I were part of some greater mystery that involved time, space, and our fates. I've never had much faith, not the Kate Marsh kind anyway, but I couldn't believe we're being set up for doom after everything that happened this week. But I wasn't prepared for the dark room. The coordinates led us to an old abandoned farm owned by the Prescott family, and I shouldn't have been surprised that it was actually housing a weird secure bunker that was filled with Prescott memorabilia and worse. If there was evil ground zero, this place was it. Cupboards filled with named red binders that confirmed our worst nightmare. Not that I even had any clue that our amateur detective work would lead us to this kind of professional hell. When I saw the binder marked Victoria, my heart started pounding with it like a jackhammer. Then I had a real clue about what was coming. Holding, yeah, good job. I don't even want to think about the images we saw of Kat Marsh posed unconscious with that motherfucker Nathan Prescott. She didn't know the truth about what happened to her, even if she couldn't remember the awful details. And then Rachel Amber. Delicately composed photographs of her drugged and Oliver Nathan like some kind of sick goth couple. I couldn't bear to look at Chloe's face as she looked at the photos of her abused angel. I felt nauseated. All the hope I was feeding Chloe felt like vapor. And then we saw exactly where Nathan had taken his vicious layout with poor Rachel, in the junkyard. We finally found Rachel Amber, dead and buried. I'm sorry, Rachel. I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm sorry, Kate. I'm sorry, William. Fuck you, Arcadia Bay. High school should be the best years of our life. I've heard over and over from my parents and other experts. Fuck do they know? Tell that to Rachel Amber or Kate. I've never seen Chloe so cold and hard. She won't let go of the gun. So we have to find Nathan before Chloe kills him. And if that happens, it will be hard to rewind. Yeah. But we're oh fuck. I wonder if we're gonna be if she's gonna shoot him and we're gonna have a choice of rewinding or not. But we're as close to the end of this nightmare as possible, and I have to block out all those images of Kate Marsh and Rachel Amber that will be burned into my retinas forever. There's still a final secret to uncover, and nothing is gonna stop us, not even the goddamn tornado. Yeah, we still have to figure out all that fucking shit. Where do we go from here? Like, this is so weird. It's weird that there's one more episode after this. This feels like we're coming to a conclusion, you know? Chloe and I pulled up to Blackwell's parking lot and arrived at the end of the world party. Oh, the irony. We had to get rid of poor Warren fast, who wanted to bask in his alpha glory and hang out with Chloe and me. I can't put another one of my friends in danger. So bizarro to see all the students dressed up in expensive outfits and pre-Halloween costumes, talking and laughing and smoking and drinking, as if there wasn't a serial killer going to the same party, or the town wasn't in echo danger. Yeah, I guess all the echo stuff is still up in the air, right? Let's go, chat! Everyone had that loaded up, you know, ready to go. Yeah, $10? Yeah, I feel like it was just drunk, right? Drunk and happy. Okay. Hey, Stella.
Hi, Stella.
Hey, Max. Welcome to the end of the world. Do you want me to check anything in?
No thanks, Stella. Have you seen Nathan yet?
No, thank God. That boy creeps me out.
Yeah.
Wait, some girl just asked about Nathan before you came in.
No. Whoops. Yeah. Nathan's creepy? Question mark? What girl? We know what girl. I want to know what she knows about Nathan being creepy. I don't think Stella's name was on a binder.
Why does Nathan creep you out? He should. I just want your reasons.
He's a bully for one thing, and he hit Warren for another. But have you ever looked at his eyes? Glazed and raging. Me no
I
like.
think Stella has a thing
So
for Warren.
why are you working at a Vortex Club party? I didn't think you wanted to be a member.
Screw that. I'm here for the job.
Ooh, that break was delicious there. Okay. Oh, that DJ is going wild. Okay. That one hit the spot. Who hired you? Anything unusual? Who hired you? I don't care who hired. Anything unusual?
Do you notice anything unusual about the Vortex Club tonight?
What's up,
Yeah, I
Carmen?
noticed they don't give a shit about Kate Marsh.
Well,
I'm glad for the job, but I think Principal Wells should have canceled the party. Guess I'm not cool enough.
Yes, you are, Stella. You're smart, honest, and you bust your ass for Blackwell. I hope everything turns out your way in the end.
Oh, thank you, Max. I really appreciate that. Hey, your face looks so intense. Are you okay?
No, I'm actually not okay. I just need to find Nathan. And don't get too close if you see him.
Hell no. This is homework, not a party. I'll text you if I spy him. Good luck.
alright. I mean, Zulu, we're fucking going to a high school party. Haven't done that for 20-something years. I'm super excited, despite the circumstances. Look at this. Fucking looks awesome. How are you, Amen? Hope you're well today. This scene music has no right slapping this hard. Yeah, right? Like it's fucking banger. You never went to a high school party? Yeah, Carrot King? You can see the moon through the glass roof. Oh yeah, right there. You can see both, actually. Alright, time to enter, I guess. Oh my god, party time. Are we ready? Oh, music change. Ah.
I love this song.
Oh, we're in the pool. Holy shit, I didn't realize we were not in the pool. Okay, this goes hard. I mean, can we just leave Chloe to killing Nathan and we just fucking hang out and just enjoy?
We need to find Nathan and take him down.
Oh my god, that song is insane. Love it. Very nice. Alcohol in the pool, great combo, yeah.
We have to stop Nathan from hurting anybody else here tonight.
Hey, at least they're being smart. They're in the, you know, well, never mind. There's some in the deeper areas, but what about that dress code? It's a pool party. Yeah. Dress code, whatever, apparently.
Justin said somebody saw two moons outside.
Stella and Daniel. I'm.
You are. That's what I like about Warren.
He's more into science, though, right?
Yeah, but so am I.
I like science fiction.
I think Daniel is striking out. Unfortunately, I was on board with Daniel and Brooke, by the way. Warren and Stella, that's fine too. I like that he's trying. I mean, he's there.
Everybody wants to party while Nathan gets away with murder.
We're the one who made Daniel come here, so I'm glad he's at least, you know, putting himself out there. If he keeps doing that, it's gonna work out. Love the dude.
I'm glad I talked Daniel into coming. Just to see him flirt with
Yeah,
Brooke.
exactly. Even if it doesn't work, like it's putting himself out there. That's wonderful.
Are Daniel and Brooke flirting? Right on.
Yeah, Max. I'm on board with Max. She's very astute.
Hi, Daniel.
Yes! Max makes an
Let's
entrance!
go. Daniel is hyped out.
Only came to the party because of you.
I'm glad to see you out and about. By the way, have you seen Nathan Prescott tonight?
No, I've been hanging with Brooke since I got here. Max, are you okay? Your face looks so serious.
I don't want him to worry. It's nothing. Although, I know.
I know. I'm not in party mode tonight.
You look like you're on a secret mission.
This is where it's going to end. For Rachel's sake.
Oh, Max, you need a Blackwell play. I'm taking Brooke to a Miyazaki show in Portland. If you want to come along, more the merrier.
Thanks, Daniel. I have to stay on my mission now. I hope you stay on yours and become a great artist.
Well, I'll be celebrating someday in a museum next. Adios.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she might still be into Warren, and you know, but if she's going to a show with him, who knows? Love Daniel. I don't want to bring the vibe down with my bullshit. I'm gonna go with more, you know.
Hi, Daniel.
Yes! Max makes an entrance! I only came to the party because of you.
I'm glad to see you out and about. By the way, have you seen Nathan Prescott tonight?
No, I've been hanging with Brooke since I got here. Max, are you okay? Your face looks so serious.
Yeah, Dread, nice, thank you. I'll probably look into all of the soundtrack when I'm done with the game. Although most of the songs I knew already, but there's a few ones that I'm really liking that I didn't know.
It's nothing. It's just residue from all the Blackwell drama.
It seems like it never ends, huh?
This is where it's going to end. For Rachel's sake.
Oh, Max, you need a Blackwell
Okay, she still
play.
went there,
I'm
but
taking
anyway.
Brooke to a Miyazaki show in Portland. If you want to come along, more the merrier.
Thanks, Daniel. I have to stay on my mission now.
Yeah, we saw the shirt yesterday.
I hope you stay on yours and become a great artist.
Bad form for him
Well,
to
I'll
wear
be
the same thing, but
celebrating someday
whatever.
in a museum next. Adios.
Alright, time to see what Brooke has to say about all this. Oh my god, what a vibe. Can you guys still hear me over that loud music? It feels like a party right now.
What?
It's fine. If it sounds like we're at a party and I have to talk a bit louder, then it's perfect.
Hello, Brooke. Max, I didn't expect to see you at a Vortex Club party.
I didn't expect that either, but I really need to find Nathan. Have you?
No, I haven't seen him. And I'm not looking for him, so I most likely won't tonight.
Okay, Brooke.
I just hate that scrub. And his club.
You're not the only one.
You're not the only one. Maybe this party will be the end of the Vortex.
Then I don't have to pretend like I care anymore.
Have you seen Warren tonight?
No, I was talking to Daniel. He asked me to go with him to the Portland Art Museum this weekend.
Oh, that's so sweet. I bet Daniel will be a great museum guy.
I'm more into science than art, but what kind of a selfish fangirl would miss a Miyazaki exhibition?
You're not selfish, Brooke. You're just trying to live your life without all this bullshit.
like all of us here. You seem so wise and kind of invincible this week. I think that snow and eclipse gave you superpowers.
Oh, you don't even know.
Check to see if you can fly.
I was paying attention to her, but I was fucking jamming to that song change. I mean, it's cool, you know, she's going to an exhibition with Daniel. I think there's a future for them both. Okay, double moon or superpowers? Let's talk about the double moon.
Only with your drone. By the way, did you see that crazy double moon out there earlier?
Max, if I saw a double moon out there, I would assume it really was the end of the world.
Well, the night is still young.
And so are we, Max.
Nice.
So let's plan a drone date next week.
I was literally about to say,
No
there's still
one seems to
time.
know where Nathan is. Is he hiding or something?
No one knows where Nathan is. I mean, he got his face busted up. It's probably... Oh, yeah, no, sorry.
Energy drinks, soda, energy drinks. I know somebody has the booze. There's Courtney drinking alone, without Taylor or Victoria.
Hold on, wasn't Courtney the one...
I wonder why.
The one giving us a speech about dressing high fashion for a party? Okay, alright. This party's playlist is absolutely great. What's up, Luke?
School days.
Luke, I almost didn't see you.
Max, you're the only person I don't mind seeing right now.
I was looking for Nathan.
I've avoided almost everybody here tonight. Why are you looking for Nathan?
No big deal.
No big deal.
Really? You look pretty fucking intense. Is Nathan bothering you? Oh wait, I did see Nathan today, nursing a busted face.
Hell yeah.
I had dreams that somebody finally kicked his ass.
Well, Luke, sometimes dreams come true. Warren gave him an epic beatdown.
Yes! Give it up for Brother Warren!
Hell yeah.
Now all we have to do is drive all these goddamn Prescott vampires out of town!
We're starting the legend of Warren, for sure. Sean Prescott or the Vortex Club? I'm interested in the Vortex Club.
That'll be hard to do when the Prescotts own the town. And the Vortex Club.
I call it the Vortex Cult. Look at this crap. Dress code? VIP section? Elitist bullshit.
Maybe there's a VIP
Preach
section.
it, Brother Luke. Okay, I have to get going.
Where the dress code is a bit more important.
No, thank you. But for helping Kate. And for keeping it real. Peace out.
I don't think he meant literally a therma, but who knows at this point. Oh my god, okay.
Bigfoot on otter action.
Let's go, Alyssa!
Look great! This little girl looks great!
Alright, I'm gonna rewind, but... Oh, wait.
Luke!
I want that conversation to have happened just in case. Actually, you know what? I might warn him about Nathan.
I want to make sure he's not gonna do anything tonight.
Like what happened to Kate. Oh wait, I did see Nathan today.
Okay, we've had that
Oh,
before.
Luke?
Yes.
Well, let's inquire about Sean Prescott while we're here.
I think Sean Prescott wants to drive all of us out of town. Or into Pan Estates.
I met him once at a Bigfoot's game. Mean fucking bastard. Oh man, he explains, Nathan.
Preach it, Brother Luke.
No, thank you.
Alright, Luke. Alright.
Alyssa, incoming!
I'm on it. Of course, my object angel has stepped up every single time to protect me from the cruel world. Thank you again, Mystic Max.
We got you, Alyssa. Mystic Max, pretty cool name. I like that one, actually.
I'm surprised to see you here.
Oh. Oof, that little transition there in the song was insane. I wonder how long that playlist is, but so far so good. Yeah, Rob?
Alyssa, I have to find Nathan. Have you seen him?
I really don't know, but surely in the VIP section, like it's a New York club.
Thanks, Alyssa. Watch out for yourself.
Why, when I have Max Caulfield at my side? Good luck.
I won't always be here, Alyssa.
Yes, I'm back.
You scared me for a sec. I was ready to duck. Didn't think you'd come back.
Okay, what about the Vortex Club?
Look at this. I'm at my first and only Vortex Club party.
I know. This week was so shitty that I just wanted to be around a bunch of people trying to have a good time. Even if I hate most of them.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Victoria?
Victoria doesn't seem to hassle you like she does me. Or Kate.
She must know I'd punch her in the face. I probably should, just for Vortex Club posterity.
I would want to see that, honestly. Alright, Kate.
I'm surprised that Blackwell is having a party after Kate almost jumped off a roof. I guess people are happy that Kate is okay now and they can party again.
I'm just happy she's drawing again. She seems much better, and her mother is being so supportive for a change. Kate deserves that.
My neck's gonna hurt after this whole thing here. Viral video, revenge.
I saw that the video got taken down.
Oh, it did?
So
Nice.
I hope nobody posts it anywhere else. Is that naive?
It is, but
Look how fast people here forgot about Kate. They'll find some new Blackwell drama and forget about her video. So it goes.
I always warned you.
I'm so glad I could warn you about all those sneak attacks.
You kinda are a superhero.
Oh.
You always choose to help me. It reminds me of the only poem I can quote by Robert Frost.
Oh, we're quoting Robert Frost right now? Tell me.
I could use one moment of poetry right now.
Okay, but this is like poet karaoke, so don't cringe. I shall be telling this with a sigh. Somewhere, ages and ages hence, two roads diverged in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by, and that has made all the difference.
That was beautiful, Alyssa. It was exactly what I needed to hear.
Thanks for not cringing. And thanks for watching my back.
Cringing.
Blackwell would be so much cooler if we all did that for everybody else. But you're a great start, Max.
Oh, man. This makes me want to go to a party again. Holy crap. Hey, who knows? Maybe next PAX or whatever. TwitchCon Paris, I'm sure there will be a party there. Yeah, Alyssa's pretty cool. Oh. Little mood change there. Okay. I'm really surprised by the length of that fucking playlist right now.
What would a shitty party be without glow sticks?
I don't mean a high school party at Therma. I mean like a...
Hey, Max. What are you doing in here?
Nice sound occlusion on the track.
If I get
Beautiful.
sick now, I can drink more later.
69 reasons to bang Rachel? Well, I mean...
Not anymore.
Super Max lives. Cool.
Apparently, Blackwell has a severe toilet paper fetish.
Oh, that's a picture, right? Come on. Okay, come on, game. Fucking hate that. Okay.
I'm not in the mood, but still, this could be an interesting shot.
Did anyone think their door was getting knocked on because of the knocking that's happening here, or?
This is my last Vortex Club party. Oh no.
Yes.
Not
What is happening in here?
Hello? Can you please hurl and flush already? Yes!
Hey, Justin.
Justin's just a little buzzed.
Yo, Maximum Overdrive. About time you got here to save this lame rave.
Sister.
Wanna get ripped?
You look pretty ripped already, Justin. And not happy. Why did you even come tonight?
Where else could I go in Arcadia Bay on a Thursday night?
Good point.
Besides, Dana is here.
Well,
just not with me. So yes, this party sucks.
Rachel, Nathan, Dana. Ask him about Dana first.
You're obviously not cool with Trevor dating Dana.
I tried to front like I was. When I saw them together, came over to cry like a little bitch.
No, it's
Aw,
more like
Justin,
somebody who's
come
in
on.
pain.
You'll be okay.
I'm sorry, Justin. But you're a cool, considerate guy, and you're gonna find somebody just as cool. Just minus the drama.
Max, I know I'm twisted, but your face looks so fucking intense. And your voice sounds
Okay.
different.
Not me, Justin.
You okay? How about a quick dab?
No, I'm cool, Justin. And I have to get going. Maybe you should go chill somewhere else.
Fucking A, Maximus. You're right. I'm only torturing myself here. Plus, I'm too loaded. It's time to get my board and grind.
Hell yeah, dude.
No, seriously, I'm out of here.
Okay.
Oh, and everything isn't so fuzzy.
Let me. I still want to talk to him about. He might know stuff, you know. Drugs and all that. Maybe you've seen.
Yo,
Nathan.
Max.
You look.
Where else?
Okay. First of all, Rachel.
Rachel Amber won't be coming either.
Okay, Max.
Damn,
hold
I
on.
was thinking about Rachel and Chloe tonight. If they showed up together right now, shit would end. Rachel could always shut Victoria
Actually, I would have
down.
liked to see that. Yeah.
Good for Rachel. I wish I could have seen that.
Yeah.
Max, I know I'm... Fuck.
Alright, one more. We have to talk about Nathan, right?
Yo, Maximum...
Speaking of, have you seen Nathan?
Oh, he should be freaking out in the VIP lounge with that Hortex Club.
Hortex
Fucking
Club.
hate those
Nice.
snobby douchebags. Especially Nathan. That dude is gonna go on a rampage soon.
Mm-hmm.
You might
don't
be
say.
right, so stay away from him tonight, okay? Spread the word.
No.
Max, I know...
For a second, I was like, they're not gonna go the fucking Nathan's gonna just, you know, go crazy during the party. And, you know, no. It wouldn't be.
The tide is turning. I'd like to tear every one of these things down.
Oh.
Chloe must be around. Good night, sweet prince.
Is anyone in there?
Somebody's either having sex or throwing up.
Oh,
Gross.
having sex it is.
How did this even get here?
I love war. Oh yeah, that's the one we saw that one already. Wait, is something happening here? No, okay. Alright, move on. I'm assuming we need to find a way to get into the VIP. Well, I mean, the party seems to be pretty open, so I'm assuming that the guest list we're on is probably for the VIP, right?
Yes, you do suck.
Excuse me, but I'm going in.
Sorry, but this is the VIP section. Members only. Okay?
Sorry, but I'm on the list, okay?
Yeah, boy.
I know that Max Caulfield is not on any list for the Vortex Club. Nice
Well,
try.
check. You'll see.
Listen.
No, you listen. Courtney is supposed to be the VIP gatekeeper, not me. So please go.
All right.
I need to find a way to enter this bullshit club.
Oh, Jesus, people, out of my way. Hey, Courtney, what's happening?
Hey, Courtney. How are you? Max, our guest star arrived fashionably late. Say bonsoir to the end of the world. Even though you flaked on my party makeover, you still get special access to the Vortex Club VIP lounge. You better let your minion know since she won't let me pass.
Oh, that little asshole just made her last mistake. She thinks she's Victoria. Bye-bye. Now, let's go make an official VIP entrance,
Hell yeah.
Max Factor. Get it? Hey, Sarah, do you know that I personally put Max's name on the list? So you decide to block her from coming in while I'm taking a break? You're not in charge here.
Wait, I just...
Oh my god, you're done! And you're off the list permanently. Welcome to the Vortex Club.
Well, that worked out. Can I rub it in her face, please?
Why isn't Courtney guarding the list for the VIP section?
Guess not. VIP, here we go.
Nathan is the Vortex Club, so his ass has to be here tonight.
Oh, text from Kate. Thanks so much for coming by, Max. You lifted my heart. Kate, I was so happy to see you smile again. You mean so much to me and to so many others. I have to go, but I also wanted to say have fun at the movies with Warren. He's so sweet. He brought some school books I needed. Give him a hug for me. I will. Call me as soon as you can. All right.
She's wasted and nobody is looking out for her. Nobody wants to Blackwell.
Vibration done, maybe?
Surprise, Hayden is trashed. He would dose his own drink first before anybody else.
What a sleeping pose? That's a pose of I didn't mean to sleep.
What's up, Hayden?
Look, up in the sky, it's Super Max here to save the party.
Yeah.
Have you seen Nathan?
I just vaped some dank OG buds, so I can barely see you. Or are these hotties next
All
to
right,
me?
Hayden.
You wanna hit?
No. I want to find Nathan.
Me too! He's supposed to be bringing some special party favors. Hope. At the party, you actually planned a party at the party.
Not this week. So, has anybody here seen Nathan?
I guess you have to go ask everybody here. Or you can sit down and take a quick chat.
Would maybe Nathan's not here yet?
What about Victoria?
Yeah, if we can find Victoria.
Go ask her yourself. I would, but like I said, I'm fucking
Yeah, that dude's just not gonna
Maybe
give
we
us
better
anything.
take it easy tonight.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm in this world to have fun. Try it sometime, Max. I finally get you and Dana to come out to a Vortex Club party, but you just want to lecture me? Gee, thanks, Mr. Madsen.
How much fun
Okay.
did Kate have at your last party? Listen, Hayden.
Max going hard.
Just watch out for Nathan tonight.
I think that's your job, Max. Come back when you're ready to have fun.
Okay, Hayden's useless. Whatever.
A bomb. Give me a break.
Hey, Taylor. She should know where. Oh, well, there's Victoria, so. I guess we're not too late for that, at least.
Max, look at you go, girl. Taylor, have you seen Nathan yet?
No, that's fine by me. He's been getting like too buggy and kind of scary. Victoria might know.
I'm gonna go with Victoria.
What does Victoria say about that?
She blows it off, but Vic is close with Nathan. They're more like brother-sister. Or something. She really cares about him.
Is this why you want to be in the vortex?
Kind of creepy, considering.
No, Max. I'm like far from home at a great school. I want to learn things, make friends, and party. But when Kate was on the roof, I knew I'd gone too far.
Kate was dosed at the last Vortex Club party by Nathan. So you should avoid any drink here tonight.
Trust me, I won't even drink my own water when Nathan is around now. He's a pharmacy simulator.
I do have to go now. Look out for yourself, Taylor. And give my best to your mom.
I like Taylor.
Oh, thanks, Max.
She's okay.
She's doing great after her surgery. I'm glad to know you're looking out for us too.
That oxygen kit might come in handy if somebody binges. So the Vortex VIPs get real alcohol at their underage bar.
Yeah.
Chips and crackers. Spare no expense, Vortex Club.
Yeah, real classy there, Vortex Club.
My photo is very powerful.
I haven't seen a single chaperone or
Victoria,
anything.
Your picture so has to
I
win.
know Victoria is next on Nathan's hit list. Should I warn her?
I get it. Real.
Logan, can I talk to you for a second?
Max! All right. I'll talk after you shake that booty for me.
Okay.
No. Have you seen Nathan?
I can't even get Victoria or Taylor to twerk. And you want to hang with Nathan? Why?
What a fucking creep. None of your business.
None of your business.
Oh, Max is dropping serious attitude on the dance.
Hell yeah.
Logan, this is a swimming pool. In other words, you haven't seen Nathan.
Ask Victoria. She always knows where he is. Why don't you ever want to see me, Max? You're so cute, and we never really talk.
Okay. You're a dick. Oh, hell yeah.
Logan, you're such a dick. You bailed on Dana when she was pregnant, right when she needed you most. Now you're trying to mac on me? Are you proud of yourself?
Bro, you are giving me the full body tackle.
Yep.
I already feel like an ass for flaking on Dana. How can I be an undick now?
You could start by not trying to sex up every female in front of you.
Hell yeah. Let's
The
go
rest
back.
is your choice. Use it well, bro. Oh, and don't ever touch Dana DaCosta again. You will regret it. Now excuse me.
Damn. That was way more exciting than a dance. Catch you later, Max.
Max is just like, yep. Alright, we have to talk to Victoria. I'm not sure how we're gonna bring that up.
You dance worse than my dad.
Yes, but can he do this?
Okay, now.
Okay, I see Zachary and Juliet.
Trevor too.
Dana, Trevor. Okay, DJ, can you play...
I bet Rachel hated hanging out with these people.
DJ, can you please play Stairway?
The Vortex Club actually hired DJ Doom for the party.
DJ Doom, okay. Alright, here we go, Victoria.
Here's the queen bee.
Sorry, Max. Vortex Club members only.
Sorry, I'm on the guest list.
I'm taking you off.
Go fuck yourself, you Victoria. I don't have time for this bullshit.
Real cute, Max. And after I apologized to you the other day.
Do you even have a clue what's going on at Blackwell? Kate Marsh tried to kill herself in front of you. And me. Everybody here.
That's not my fault, Max. Don't you even try to blame me.
Well, I mean, she played a part in it, but I'm not here to blame her. I'm here to talk about Nathan.
I blame Nathan for dosing Kate, but nobody at that party even cared she was so wasted.
It's a fucking party. Everybody is wasted. What do you want from me?
Some humanity, Victoria.
Well, you got Nathan busted out of Blackwell, so you should be happy. And I'm the only person here who cares what Nathan is going through.
This is bigger than a problem child.
I'm not perfect, okay? I'm a teenager at an art school. I'm only here to become a photographer and get famous.
Can we fucking get Sideways Victoria again? Jesus Christ. I wonder if Jefferson is calling her out for, you know, trying to use Jefferson to get there. You suck. It's really tempting.
Is that what you were trying to tell Mr. Jefferson last night?
That's
you saw me talking to him?
Yes.
Saw. And heard.
We were just talking about how excited he is for the Everyday Heroes contest. That doesn't mean I'm going to win or anything.
I hope you win fair.
We'll see. And Max, I know you don't like me either, so it's not like we have to be friends or anything.
That's true, we don't have to be friends, but we could not be enemies.
Maybe, but who says we have to be enemies?
Whoever makes that decision.
That would be us, Victoria.
Well, Max Caulfield, I could always choose to let you in the Vortex Club.
Finally a loop.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But not for the reasons you think.
Oh, you look so serious.
Okay, come on. Victoria is a bit of a bitch. I want Victoria, Sideways Victoria again. She was much better. There's no way I'm not warning her though. Let's be real. There's no way. Let's be honest. I don't care. You know, I don't care how much of a bitch she can be. I'm warning her. Like, this is very different. Like, this is not teenage drama bullshit. I'm warning her.
Victoria, listen to me. Your life is in serious danger. I know Nathan is your friend, but he is truly unstable and dangerous. He did drug Kate at that party so he could take her someplace dark.
What? Nice try, Max. But I don't believe you. And why would he do that?
Well, I mean...
That I don't know yet. But it was enough to make Kate want to die. And I think you're next.
Max, that is crazy. Nathan is like one of my best friends. Yes, he takes serious meds, but that's not his fault. His family treats him like a total freak just because he has little meltdowns.
They're not little anymore. They're deadly. I don't care if you hate me or not. You have to believe me.
You could have been a major bitch to me when I got hit with that paint, and I deserved it. Max,
Max, I don't hate you. I actually think you're one of the coolest people at Blackwell. Weird, but cool. You just don't know it yet. Maybe I'm jealous because you don't give a shit what anybody thinks, and I do. To be honest, Nathan has been freaking me out lately. He's not here, and I haven't seen him.
Just make sure you stay away from me.
Oh, Jesus.
And stick close to your friends tonight, okay?
I let you boss me around this one time.
That was a lot harder than
and
it
I
had
have
to be.
other people I can go to for protection. Thanks for telling me this, Max. If what you said is true, then you be careful too.
I've got my own protection.
Text me if you need anything.
I will. Thanks, Victoria.
Au revoir.
I mean, hopefully she's not putting a play on us. Hopefully. And like...
Maybe there's hope yet for Victoria and me.
Nah.
I'm glad I warned her. I hope she's okay.
I'm gonna have to play some of that again. I want to explore some other angles of that conversation. But, no, there's no way she's, like, in this with Nathan and trying to...
That son of a bitch is not here.
You know.
Where are you, Nathan? I better get Chloe.
I'm gonna see if I can talk to a few people. Oh! I'm gonna leave them alone. Oh my god, it's a thing! We made it a thing!
Oh, that makes me want to pull a Carrie on the Vortex Club.
Oh, I can actually...
Kate almost dead. Rachel dead. Enter the Vortex Club. Look at these entitled assholes. They don't give a shit about anybody. If that tornado came right now...
Chill spot, yeah.
I would just sit here and watch for a while.
Me too, Max.
But I have to make sure Chloe doesn't go on her own rampage. I hate feeling this way. Dark and angry.
You get used to it, Max. As you grow older. So I need to talk to Juliet and Zachary, Trevor and Dana, and then Victoria again, try to get more information. Alright. Let's go. Oh, okay, well, they're kissing, so we're not gonna bother them.
Zachary, if you mess with Juliet, I will kick your balls on a loop.
Let's go! Max, I like that new Max. Fucking edgy Max is cool.
So Juliet hooked up with Zachary again? She better be careful so he doesn't pull any revenge porn or something.
Yeah. Trevor.
I love that Trevor doesn't care how goofy he dances in the VIP section.
That's me at parties.
I'm glad Dana ended up with Trevor.
Yay, Max! I can't believe you showed up.
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me? We could have dressed up together.
As you can tell by my outfit, I was in a hurry. Dana, have you seen Nathan around?
Hell no, I've been dancing with Trevor. Come on and dance with us. Look at Trevor trying to bust a move.
You guys look really happy together.
I think we are. He's so different than Logan. We actually talked about life. And he knows how to be safe.
Aww.
I hear you, Dana. But I want you to avoid Nathan if you see him, okay?
I will if I want to have fun. I still feel sorry for him. He needs help, but not from his family.
Vortex Club.
The Vortex Club is also enabling him.
I know. Juliet wrote a story describing it like a cult, and I'm starting to think she was right. It's not fun anymore.
Nope.
Sounds like you're ready for a change.
I don't need any club to be cool or have friends. Look at you. Plus, I like hanging with Trevor and his skater friends. No drama.
That sounds like a plan, Dana. I'm glad Trevor is with you tonight.
Thanks. The boy cannot dance, though. Look at that.
I think Dana is a good egg. She'll be fine.
Max, if you're not going to shake that
She's been
booty,
fine from the
we'll
start.
have to talk after I do. Love ya.
All right, Victoria, let's go again.
Sorry, Max. Vortex Club members only.
Sorry, I'm on the guest list.
I'm taking you off.
Go fuck yourself, Victoria. I don't have time for this bullshit.
Real cute, Max. And after I apologized to you the other day.
Do you even have a clue what's going on at Blackwell? Kate Marsh tried to kill herself in front of you. And me. Everybody here.
That's not my fault, Max. Don't you even try to blame me.
Okay, I'm gonna go with don't blame this time. I'm gonna be more like, yeah, you know, more on her side maybe, see what happens.
I don't blame you, Victoria, but you know Kate had a church group and that she didn't party. So why did you send out that video?
Oh, God. I swear we weren't even going to do it. Then he had some wine and got stupid.
It's more than stupid. It's mean. Hateful. Kate never did anything to you. And that didn't stop you from taking one last video of her on the roof.
I deleted that from my phone. Maybe I'm not her friend, but I didn't get off on Kate attempting suicide. I'm not evil, Max.
I believe you, Victoria, but I don't understand you.
That makes both of us, Max. I always feel like I have to overcompensate.
Oh, we're getting deep.
For what? I have no clue. I'm only here to become a photographer, not president.
I'm gonna go with you have talent. I really want to do the you suck thing because it's for the fun of it, but let's be real. You have talent.
You have talent, Victoria. You don't have to push people out of your way.
You don't understand. My parents own a gallery. I know how this art game has to be played. It's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, she's right.
No, it's art. You don't have to play their way. Mr. Jefferson doesn't talk that way, and he's famous.
On point, Max. Thanks for admitting again that I have some talent. Not that I think I always do.
I don't either, but that's the choice you made.
Hard to believe, but I don't always make the best choices. Do you think it's like fate we're not supposed to be friends?
I really like how different that conversation is. The whole thing, the tone, the dialogue, like it's a completely different conversation just based on the way we approached it. Do you think it's fate that we're not friends? Why not?
Why the hell not? We're both into art and photography. We're both kind of weird and pretentious.
Yeah, that's right.
If we hung out without attitude, we'd get along fine.
Yeah, we've actually seen that happen.
I almost asked you to hang out. You said my photos were Abaddon-esque. Then I remembered who I was.
You should have asked me. It would have been cool to compare photo notes.
Maybe we're too much alike.
You might be right.
Well, Max Caulfield, there's still time for you to get in the Vortex Club.
I actually hope so, Victoria.
This
Why
is
do you say it like that?
such a different fucking conversation. Such a fucking different conversation. Everything is different about it. The tone, it feels so much more natural to warn her now. Well, I mean, not that there was a doubt, but it actually feels like we've kind of made peace in this version, which is very nice. I'm seeing a bit of Sideways Victoria. There's hope. Let's see, the dark room.
Victoria, listen to me. Your life is in serious danger. I know Nathan is your friend, but he is truly unstable and dangerous. He did drug Kate at that party so he could take her somewhere dark.
What? Nice try, Max, but I don't believe you. And why would he do that?
That I don't know. But it was enough to make Kate want to die. And I think you're next.
Max, that is crazy. Nathan is like one of my best friends. Yes, he takes serious meds, but that's not his fault. His family treats him like a total freak just because he has little meltdowns.
They're not little anymore. They're deadly. I don't care if you hate me or not. You have to believe me.
You could have been a major bitch to me when I got hit with that paint, and I deserved it. Max, I don't hate you. I actually think you're one of the coolest people at Blackwell. Weird, but cool. You just don't know it yet. Maybe I'm jealous because you don't give a shit what anybody thinks, and
I think
do.
that's very interesting into
To be honest, Nathan has
Victoria's
been freaking
character.
me out lately.
The
He's
fact
not
that
here, and I haven't seen him.
that explains
Just
a lot
make
of
sure you stay
her
away
insecurities.
From it. And stick close
She
to your
feels that
friends
pressure of her parents owning an
I
art
let
school
you boss
and
me around this one time.
an art gallery,
And
and
I have other people I can go to for protection.
it's like she really
Thanks
feels
for
like she
telling me
has
this,
to, you know.
Max. If what you said is true, then you be
Yeah, I don't
careful
know.
too.
I've got my own protection.
Text me if you need anything.
I will. Thanks, Victoria.
Au revoir.
All right, I'm still a bit worried about Victoria. We're gonna have to make sure, you know. I feel like this could go in a lot of different ways, but at least we were able to warn her, so. Which we know changes something because of the butterfly logo right there. So.
Oh, good. Chloe's here. She obviously didn't find Nathan.
Okay, the option is leave the party. I just wanted to stay and jam. Alright, let's... One sec. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see. Alright, let's leave the party. How am I doing on pictures? Okay, just one more.
There you are. Chloe, Nathan isn't here. Nobody has seen him tonight.
He's definitely not upstairs or in the lockers.
Damn. Maybe he's hiding in his dorm.
Then let's bail.
An adult.
Nathan can't
First
hide
one
in
I've
it.
seen.
So, you made it, Max.
Oh, hey, Mr. Jefferson.
Are you both okay? You look like you're on a mission.
Oh, I was just looking for Nathan.
Uh-huh. I didn't know you were pals with him. I haven't seen him since this afternoon. He seemed pretty upset. I think he's still quite upset over the whole Kate situation.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure.
Let's talk later, Max. I have to announce the winner of the contest.
Oh.
I do wish you would have entered. You have to build up that resume and portfolio, but I know you will.
Thanks. I hope so.
Okay, excuse me. I'm almost on.
Get the hell out of here, Max.
Of course, he said he would announce the winner.
Okay, everybody calm down. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look, I don't want to get in the way of the party, but it's time to announce the winner of the Everyday Heroes contest. Before I do, I want to thank everybody who entered their photograph and everybody who thought about entering.
Have a good night, Natus.
Now this is the most important step in being an artist. Sharing your work with the world. All of you represent Blackwell Academy and everything our school stands for. As far as I'm concerned, you're all everyday heroes. The envelope, please. And the winner is... Oh my, what a shocker. Victoria Chase.
Okay, all right. Yeah, what a surprise.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jefferson. It was your incredible photography that brought me to Blackwell, and I hope I can live up to your name and fame. I also want to thank all the students for being so dedicated in their pursuit. And I'd like to dedicate this prize to Kate Marsh. She is the real everyday hero of Blackwell, and I can't wait for her to come back. Thank you.
You suck, Victoria.
Victoria won. Big surprise. I can't believe she blackmailed Jefferson. Yes, I can.
Who fucking cares? Rachel is still dead, and I want Nathan's punk ass now.
Me too. Let's go check out the dormitories.
Christ, Nathan just texted me. He says there won't be any evidence left after he's done.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. We have to go to the junkyard right now.
He must have seen that we were in the fucking... That explains why he wasn't here.
Stop stomping around, Chloe.
Right. Just get ready to use your rewind fast if Nathan tries to jump us.
Okay. Jesus. Oh, more? As if to remind me of Arcadia Bay's ticking doomsday clock, I actually saw 2 moons in the sky over the horizon. Or that's what it looked like briefly before the clouds rolled over. I squinted, and actually rubbed my eyes like a dork just to make sure my iris wasn't foggy. Was this another sign or an environmental illusion? Other people saw it too, except Chloe didn't see anything besides vengeance. She went into the gym looking for Nathan. Before I could catch up, sorry. Nathan doesn't know that he's running out of time too. No irony intended. We are. My first and last Vortex Club party. Flashing lights and DJ Doom, no comment, spinning. Come on, what do you mean no comment? It was awesome. Oh wait, the name. DJ Doom, okay. Yeah, with the context of end of the world, whatever. In an alternate reality, I might have been at this party, standing in the corner, shy and nervous, waiting for somebody to ask me to dance, but being terrified if that happened. And that would have been the limits of my problem. Now look at me. But I had to find Chloe first, then Nathan, before she shot him. No matter how evil I thought Victoria was, she is actually just a terribly insecure person with talent, passion, and a tendency to be a cruel dick for no reason. I have to see beyond our petty mean girl drama and assume she has a role to play in all of this too. So we talk like human beings, and I warned her without specifics about Nathan. Well, yeah. She believed me, and it felt so warm to make a connection with my previous enemy. A sliver of light in all this darkness. Let there be more. Yeah. I have a feeling... I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this.
I will get your revenge. I swear. Come on. Nathan needs to die now.
Oh, for God's sake, Chloe, you have to be quiet. We could die, okay?
Rachel.
Jesus, that scared me. The fucking bird flying away was really loud for me.
So creepy out here.
Can I see the moons? No. Oh, there's only one here. Huh, interesting.
God, I want to fucking kill that little psycho.
Hey, I can't focus
You can
if
see
you're
the-
yelling. Please.
You can see the lighthouse in the distance.
Max, when we catch Nathan, Nathan, you better rewind so I can kill him over and over.
Jesus, be quiet, okay? We have to be invisible.
Max, please hurry.
Well, I mean...
Oh god, Max, look. She's still there.
Don't look, Chloe. Oh, no.
Fuck. Oh, dude.
Chloe! Look out.
What the fuck?
Chloe.
What? Oh, dude, it actually makes sense. I fucking hate it. Oh no, I hate it. It actually makes sense. I hate that I did not see it coming at all. I mean, they did really well at covering the fucking tracks, you know? Because, well, it makes sense that Nathan would have access to all that gear. But of course, it also makes sense that Jefferson would have access to all that shit, right? He's a fucking professional photographer. I don't have the full picture yet. So yeah, please no confirmation, no, you know, no hint or whatever. I'm just speaking my mind right now. It doesn't make sense right now in that I understand exactly what's happening. Like, I don't know what exactly is going on with him. I know Nathan was still involved, right? We saw him on the pictures. No, that's the end of the 4th episode. Which, by the way, I would say, like I said, it has the second to last episode has to end on a fucking bad note. Well, holy shit, that was pretty bad. So I don't know exactly what the deal is. It feels like Nathan and Jefferson might be in cahoots together. So I don't have a full picture of why or what or whatever, you know, but it makes sense, like in the sense that I can see him having access to all that stuff and doing that photography thing. Huh. And I mean, he is in contact with the students, he has ways of... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Holy shit. I guess tomorrow's gonna be interesting. I mean, I had no suspicion whatsoever. I had a few issues with him as a character, like I mentioned, you know, the way he dealt with Kate's situation wasn't very nice. And, you know, it was a bit... But the way he stood up to Victoria when she was trying to, you know, approach him and everything, I felt was pretty stand-up-ish. Like, I was okay with that. I know he was just a teacher, right? Like, I mean, I had a few issues with, like I said, like the way he told, when he told Kate, like, oh, maybe you're doing this for attention. That was the worst part for me. I was like, oh, okay, you're a bit of a dick, but yeah, completely blindsided. I at no point when I was speculating about, you know, saying that, you know, Nathan might be too obvious or whatever. Makes me feel that, I don't know, I completely did not see it coming. But anyway, good job the game for getting that one past me. Very well done. Now I'm looking forward to see exactly what, you know, what's the fucking background and justification about all that. Yeah. Very interested. Yeah, Cleo and Vampy, please just let it go. Please. It's no big deal. If it's not a spoiler and it was deleted, whatever, what does it matter? I don't need to see it, it doesn't matter. It's just let it go. You guys are making this way bigger of a deal than it has to be. If you can't deal with getting deleted because of one message, you know where the fucking cross is on your browser, right? Come on. We've been over this twice already. I don't want that shit. That is making me very, very annoyed. It's not about making a mistake, saying something that is a spoiler or whatever. I trust my mods. They're doing what they are instructed to do, right? I don't care if it's annoying to get message deleted. What is even more annoying is people talking about their messages getting deleted. If you can't deal with a message getting deleted, you know, just don't watch. It's deleted for my safety and the enjoyment of the playthrough. If you think it's not a big deal, well, JC think it is. I trust JC. He's been watching me for long enough to know where my line is. My line is very, very, you know, heavily on the just don't say anything side. Thanks for crying, you cunts. I didn't. It's not a big deal. You just accept the deletion and you move on and you keep talking about something else. Like, it literally doesn't matter unless you make it a big deal in chat. And if you can't deal with that, you know, it's not about saying something that's wrong and getting deleted. It's about the way you react, right? If you react like you want to be pissy about it, that's what I don't appreciate. If you're like, yeah, okay, my bad, sorry, or don't even mention it, I will never even remember it. It really literally doesn't matter. So you have a choice. You can keep watching and accepting it, or you just do something else. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't matter, Cleo. It can be something that influences, I don't know what it was. It can influence me one way or another. If JC decided to delete it, it means he felt like it could influence me one way or another. You don't have to react to that. It's okay. So if you can't deal with that, just don't watch. Like, it's as simple as that. There's absolutely no point in having repeated conversations about it. And it's often the same people too. Like, some people are literally non-stop talking in chat and they never have a message deleted. So it's possible. Anyway, I'm done talking about it. It absolutely serves no purpose. You either accept the rules or you're just gone. That's the way it is. Choices. I refused Chloe's request. I'm part of the minority, but this was pretty split. Interesting. I honestly, I'm not surprised. I would have assumed that this was going to be like a 50-50 type thing, you know. You let Warren beat up Nathan. I'm in the very slight minority here. Here I'm surprised that it's so split on the, you know, as opposed to the first one. But, no one got hurt. Majority. Nice. Chloe killed Frank. 8%. Okay. I'm surprised that, you know. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure some low percentages are just people trying it again and in a different playthrough, maybe. Victoria believed your warning. Victoria didn't believe your warning, or you didn't warn Victoria. Oh, interesting. She can actually not believe you, even if you warn her. Huh. That's pretty interesting. Well, it looks like we warned her about the wrong person. So, well, I mean, you're still involved, right? So, I don't know. I don't know what's the deal there. I'm looking forward for learning more about that tomorrow. You saved the Blue Jay 40%. I'm assuming most people, like, maybe 60% of people never saw the Blue Jay. You didn't disturb the bird's nest. Majority, okay. You found David's code. Minority, but slightly. Kate helped you find Nathan's room. Okay. You motivated Daniel to attend the Vortex Club party. A lot of people didn't. You didn't leave a message on Warren's slate. Ah, fuck. I didn't know I could do that. I didn't see the prompt. Oh well. You didn't figure out Nathan's pin code. Okay, there was a way to find out the pin code. But instead, we went with the hard, you know, forced, you know, our way in. And we helped Alyssa once again. Well, okay. I guess we're getting a teaser now? Jesus. That's the first episode. Let's go.
Please. Don't do this.
And the storm's raging outside. Interesting. Yeah, okay. And the title of the episode is going to be Polarized. Huh. Oh shit, the menu. It's full on storm right now. Well, needless to say, I am pretty excited about tomorrow. Huh. I'm not sure where we go from here. Like, I'm clearly... Holy shit, like, yeah, this is... Huh. Where do we go from here? We're being drugged, which I'm assuming means we can't use our power. Otherwise, we would have rewinded, you know. How many streams to finish? Well, provided the episodes of a normal length, 2 streams. If for any reason it's as long as episode 4 was, probably 3. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. But I'm thinking 2. Yeah, 2 should be enough. Yeah, that's true, Dom. Yeah. Yesterday counts for 2, so if it's the same length, it would be 3, right? Because I can't go over too much this week, so. But yeah, where do we go from here? Like, what? Okay, I have an idea, but we've tried that in the past and it didn't go over well. But I'm thinking, you know, whatever way we find to, because I'm not assuming we're gonna be in the room and getting drugged for the entirety of the episode. I'm assuming there's gonna be some form of freedom. And I'm assuming we could potentially try to use the same power as we did when we tried to make William alive again. And try to go in the past to change something about, well, I mean everything. But then what fucking consequences could happen again? And, well, I mean, we've tried and it was a fucking mess, so... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to be there tomorrow and figure it out, right? I'll be live tomorrow. Well, let me transition first. 1 sec. There we are. Right. I will be back live in 18 hours and 20 minutes, more or less. I'm usually a bit late these days. I'm a bit slow taking breakfast, eating my breakfast and all that. I don't have many thoughts right now, yikes. I mean, I'm a bit overwhelmed by the final segment here. I think it's better if I just leave it open and we think and talk about it tomorrow. And maybe I'll have more ideas after sleeping on it for a night. Yeah, so I'm gonna be live tomorrow at 7 PM Central European Time, 1 PM Eastern, 10 AM Pacific, 4 AM Australian, Melbourne time. Whatever your, whatever your time zone is, that's 5 hours and 30 minutes in the past, more or less, or 18 hours and 20 minutes. And, yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for the follows, for the gift sub, $10. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. We're gonna raid Naz, so please stick around for a minute. He's back on the DGR tonight, attempting to complete 6 Souls games in a row without dying once, which is of course a very difficult challenge. Let's go see what he's doing. I'm excited. It's been a while since he's done that, so let's go. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.